Good afternoon. Javi Garcia here in this European Paragliding Championship.
Hi, and this is Judith Boll. We welcome you back to the European Championships in Pegalajar, Andalucia, Spain. We've got an exciting day for you today. We're hoping to have some new innovations, some in-flight footage, a guest commentator as well. We will start our broadcast a little bit earlier. The task is race start is at 2:30, so we will start our live broadcast with our explanation of the task and the weather at 2 o'clock. But we've got some treats for you beforehand with a resume of the previous day, videos with the winners and some other people who are in the competition as well, like the French team leader. And we hope you enjoy this day.
Excellent. So looking forward to it.
Hi and welcome to this evening's summary of Task 2 of the 17th European Paragliding Championships in Pegalajar, Andalucia, Spain. We would like to tell you a little bit about what happened today on Wednesday the 23rd of May 2024. And just to recap, if you weren't able to follow us today, is that yesterday we had a very fast task. We had an astounding 122 pilots in goal, and the winners yesterday were Rui Aguitar from Portugal, Honori Naman from France, Martin Petz from Germany, and in the women's ranking it was Constance Mettetal from France, Eriega from Austria, and Silvia Bussi-Ferraris from Italy. So those were the winners this morning after the first task. And we then had a next task today because the conditions were very good again. But there was a few issues that arose from the task yesterday, which were mentioned at the briefing this morning, which we would like to tell you about again. So one of the problems yesterday was there was a lots of complaints about aggressive flying in the thermals. And the pilots were asked today to take more care for safety, to make sure that they're looking out for each other rather than looking at their instruments. And the other issue was that 40 pilots didn't report back. Now it's absolutely mandatory to report back so that the organisation knows that everybody's landed safely and everybody's okay. And we have a two-step reporting procedure. They have to report back through Telegram, but also they have to press their live tracker. And 40 pilots didn't do that. So from tomorrow, there's going to be a penalty system. First, they get a warning, and if they do it again, they'll be penalised by 100 points. So if you see anything on the scoring, that might be the reason why. So, on to today's task. Javi, what was the weather like?
Well, actually, the weather today finally was really accurate. It was forecasted, so we had all day long those cirrus just from the start and all the along the playground. That definitely define how difficult the task it was. We saw also the task that we were commenting that the race direction didn't want to launch people away from the valley. They wanted to stay in front of Pegalajar hill, but because of that, plus the weather condition, just to play, we saw plenty of olive trees all the way. It wasn't the day to basically be the hero. It was exactly the day just to be protected by the group, working together, really patient, and just find the time to take just a little bit of risk, to earn those leading points. That is okay. That's you take your chances here and there, but then generally you try to look back and try to go again with the group, because we saw that most of them pilots that wanted to take the risks and that really pushed for a while. They were earning very good leading points. A few of them they were bombed out, and including big names today. That it was a big surprise. We have, for example, Rui Aguiar, the winner of yesterday. It was bombed out, and also like Justin Savo, Lucaman, Pepe Maleki, Aaron Michels. So those names are starting pilot. There's nothing, we cannot say anything wrong with them, but they take the chances, and they couldn't make it. We also finally we have the first people in goal. They say we have Honoring Ahmad, Julien Vert, Pierre-Remy, Denis Soverini, Thailand Seglar, and the first woman arriving in the goal was Constance Mettetal. I have to say personally that I was chasing with a lot of passion this final attack from Marcelo Sanchez, but what happened? You take the risk, and finally only for 100 meters different he couldn't make it. Finally he made a goal, but it's what happened a day like today. But this is it. So now I think we're gonna have after this summarize, we're gonna have some videos from interviews, just thanks to Judith, from videos from the goal. So let's go for that.
Hi Heli, how did it go today?
Hi, it was tricky today. I missed the start, so I was outside of the cylinder. I recognized that after 700 meters, so 1.4 kilometers back. That was my start, and then I had a challenge to catch up the first group, and then I came together with the first into gold.
Yeah, I saw you catch up. Very impressive.
Yeah.
And did you enjoy the conditions?
Yeah, it was super nice flatland flying, consistent thermals, so nice climbs with a big group. It's fine, and yeah, it's really a kind of flying with friends.
Okay. And was the behavior in thermals better today?
Yeah, no problem, easy.
Great. Well, congratulations. Nice to
Thanks.
see you in goal, and we'll see you again.
Cool.
Thank you.
Bye.
Hi, Philip. 9th into goal today. How did it go?
It was quite good. We had a lot of shadow in the beginning and the thermals were quite weak, but in the end the sun is coming more out and the thermic was a bit stronger and the wind was quite low in the air and was a fast race in the end, so it was good.
What did you think of the conditions?
Today it was really tricky because I think we had some inversion, like in 1500 meters there was in the lower part the thermals was a bit weaker and then it popped up and it was tricky but really nice.
Great, well done.
Thank you.
Hi Dennis, you were
Hi there.
4th into goal today.
Yes.
How did the task go for you?
It was a very difficult task actually. Quite slow. At the beginning very slow, then we got a nice section in between and the last stretch was pretty difficult. I was a little bit behind mid-task, but then we got a couple very nice thermals on the mountains and we managed to catch up, so very nice.
Great, what do you think of the conditions here?
Today was a bit on the weak side for my taste. In general it's very good. Yesterday was amazing.
Good, are you looking forward to the next 10 days?
Absolutely.
Great. Okay, thank you very much.
You're
well
welcome.
done.
Bye, ciao.
Hi Pierre, how did it go today?
C'était une belle journée, on a encore fait une belle course à Pegalajar. Au début on était plutôt tous bien placés assez haut dans le groupe, c'était assez facile et puis quand ça a commencé à rattaquer vers la dernière balise, on s'est retrouvé avec un groupe beaucoup plus dense, on était un peu plus bas. Donc il fallait vraiment bien se placer rapidement pour être bien au start. C'était une belle journée. Encore 8 comme ça et ce sera bon.
Très bon, merci beaucoup.
De rien.
Hello Julian, you were 2nd in goal today.
Yeah,
How do you feel?
good. It was a nice one. The finish was quite long, every time in full speed, but finally it was okay. Good line at the end, from the last turn point to the goal, so that's great.
And are you looking forward to the whole competition? If it carries on like this?
Yeah.
The 3 French guys first in goal, that's pretty good.
Yeah, sure.
Great.
Yeah, nice one.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
So, we spoke this morning, you were 2nd yesterday.
Yeah, so hopefully a good task game for me.
Yeah, you arrived first in goal.
Yeah, I attacked too much at the beginning, so I was one of the lowest for like maybe 25-30k. But I came back and then I stayed in front, but it was difficult for me to climb because I was heavy under the glider and my trimming was quite fast. It was like 10 millimeters faster than the manual, so it's a bit difficult to climb, but at the end for the final glide I was really fast, so it was easy to come back on all the pilots and finish first, even if the others were fast but a bit lower, so they were we can push, we can't push because we will don't make the goal, because the last part was with a big sink rate, so but we made it again.
Yeah, lots of French first in
8
goal.
more.
Well, I've got to go around and then, get 3 French guys first and then the rest. Good, well done. Congratulations.
Thanks,
So, those were the first 5 in goal, but we already have the results for the lead-out points, so we know that the actual winner today was Maxime Pinault and first woman was Constance Metal. We'll give you all the rest of the results tomorrow morning. So, We would like to apologise to you today because we had some technical problems with the broadcast this afternoon. We hope to resolve those technical issues as soon as possible, and we hope that tomorrow's broadcast will run a little bit more seamlessly. We will announce the broadcast times for not just the live broadcasting, because we'll be bringing you footage from what happened today, tomorrow. And so we will announce the broadcast times on the channel, for the XCMAG channel. And we're hoping to bring you a few more innovations, maybe some in-air footage. We'll try our best to bring that to you. So check the XCMAG channel to see when we're broadcasting tomorrow. It'll obviously depend on when the task window opens. But for now, we hope you enjoyed today, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks very much.
Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow.
Segunda manga del Europeo de Pegalajar, Campeonato de Europa de Parapente 2024. Hoy hemos puesto una manga de 88 kilómetros por el valle, delante del despegue de Pegalajar, Valle de Guadalquivir. Y bueno, pues ha sido una manga bonita también, más complicada que ayer. Primero ha tardado unas 2 horas y media, a esta hora han llegado ya 90 pilotos y todavía queda 1 hora de tiempo para que alcancen el gol. Así que otro día interesante, no tan fácil entre comillas como el de ayer, más complicado, con un ambiente un poquitín más suave, pero igualmente los pilotos son buenísimos y bueno, han llegado muchísimos a gol, todos contentos otra vez, a por la siguiente.
Yeah, today was a really nice task. Sometimes it was a little difficult because high clouds came in. So we slowed down a little bit, but it was really nice racing today. Different groups and chasing each other. It was really great fun flying today.
Get free tonight, set it all on fire. Get free tonight, get free tonight, set it all on fire.
So it was the second task of the European. We had like 87k to complete today, and it was quite interesting with no clouds, so quite difficult to find a good line. So it was group flying. At one point I could break from the group, but I had to go back to the group after because it was quite difficult condition to go to the last endpoint. And yeah, we are happy because I think we made a good operation with all the French at the front. So yeah, it was a good day.
Hi Goran, how do you think it's going so far with the competition?
Well, by my standards, everything is rolling well. We had this team leaders briefing this morning, and I asked specific question to the team leaders what they think. It seems for these 2 days that the summary is okay. People are relaxed, no too much of complaints, troubles. Looks good.
Great. And what do you think for the task setting at the moment? Are you happy?
This place is very specific because of the specific winds and strong winds in general. So task setting is, for example, today's task is could be qualified as extremely simple, but obviously it's acceptable for everyone. Nobody's complaining. It will be a challenge to repeat it every day to create something different, but for the time being, not many tasks, so everybody's happy.
Mm-hmm. And you haven't had to deal with any complaints yet?
We have something mild on the day one. It was related to some. We are using the latest version of FS24. It was as usual in CAL Cat 1. It was never tested before, so we had a few bugs, but luckily with help of developer of York, Evolt, it was sorted immediately. So it was not really a complaint, but it was a glitch in the system.
Okay. But luckily resolved.
Yes, easily resolved.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Gordon.
You're welcome.
All right, here we have Dylan Mansley, the youngest pilot in this competition. Well, not only is the relevant data, he also finished yesterday 6th position, but overall he's also in the 6th position. So how does it feel?
Feels great, really good. I feel like my flying is good at the moment. I'm on all the right equipment. I know we've been pushing really hard the last couple of days. We pushed hard the first day, we pushed hard yesterday, especially right at the end. Everyone was really giving their all just to really come into gold. It didn't matter really how low you came, and it was just get to the end of speed and climb up from there any way you could. So no, I'm really happy with how it's going really so far.
Okay, could you tell us anything regarding yesterday's flight? Whatever you might think it was more difficult that part, more easy than another part?
Well, it was a day where there was a lot of leapfrogging between the gaggles. It was either the left gaggle would be ahead or then the right gaggle would be ahead. I had a quiet period where I split off with my other team member, Sevospina. We took a different route and we were kind of parallel, but a couple K between the two groups. And I can't say it worked, but it was just another example of us, the gaggles leaping from one to the other. And eventually they came and joined, we all joined up. I then joined up with some of the other Spanish crew, actually I flew with a few Pink X ones, and we took another solo line. And eventually, group from behind once again jumped over, and it just went on and on and on. But in the end, we got good timing, got some good lines. Right at the end, before the penultimate waypoint, I took a line just a little bit further to the right of the main group, who were just a bit further ahead. And it allowed us to just really get a nice climb, push ahead, and then eventually come back and join them at the same height as them, which worked out wonderfully for us.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So for today's task,
Yeah.
we basically have to expect, I think, that something completely different than yesterday. So what are your impressions?
So quite different from yesterday, maybe in part similar to the first day where we had a lot of downwind route. But today it's same again. We're heading basically northeast, almost straight line. I think there's a couple waypoints, but it'll be interesting. It'll allow for teams to have a couple of different options, especially at the start and for the middle part of the area, which will be where pilots might know the area a little bit more. After that, I suspect everyone's going to join up, whoever's left, whoever's not gone stuck further behind. So it'll be fun, but I reckon potentially tricky day. It's going to be a day where you want to be safe at the start, potentially.
All right. So thank you very much for your time,
Very
Dylan,
welcome.
and good luck today.
Thank you.
Hi, Marco Borsetta.
Hi.
You're flying very, very well at the moment, helping Team Italy into 3rd place. How's the competition going for you?
Yeah, it's okay but for many teams and pilots. Actually, we are everybody in same ranking, just few points separating us. So to us, is like the competition is not started anyway. So we will do our best for sure.
And how have you been finding the flying here?
I like this place. It's a bit random from the point of view of triggers and thermals, but nice and fun for that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And there's not very many landing options. Do you find that a motivating factor?
Yeah, it's not a problem for most of the pilots. They know how to land. For sure, can be tricky in the trees, but mostly for the wing, not for the pilot safety. Yeah.
And where do you fly in Italy normally?
I fly in the south, in Sicily, the
Okay.
island, the big island.
Yes, and is the terrain very different?
it's Sicily has like every kind of flight you can find all around the world, because you can fly next to the sea and with the stability, or you can fly inside the inland, and there you can find the convergence and very good thermals. So it's a nice place where to train. Yeah.
Brilliant. Well, hopefully see you in goal this afternoon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ciao.
Ciao. Okay, I'm here with Julien Garcia, the team leader of the French team. How's it going for France? Well, I know how it's going for France. It's going fantastically for France. But tell me in your perspective.
Well, it's going good, but we are only at the second day of the competition. I think we will fly 10 tasks, maybe just full in. So it's a long way to go. For sure, nothing is done. The terrain is full of trap here. It's really, really difficult to be consistent and to fly good every day in this kind of flats, especially because of the sink rate. So yes, we are expecting to keep up the good work, fly with the group as we do, and try to maintain the rhythm.
How was team selection for you? Because you have so many superstars to choose from. It must have been a very difficult task.
Yes, it has been a special task. I think there is no bad option at some point. So it's also I don't think if I have that many bad options in the end of the day. So I started to relax myself and just did some statistic more, talk with the crew, the guys, and finally make the choice. So far it's okay, it's good. I think it's important in a group to rely on your leaders. And Honora and Maxime are fantastic leaders. Pierre is also balancing the group really well defensively, so I think we are okay.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, was everybody happy with the decision?
Yes, it's only one team. In any case, if we manage to grab some trophy or some medal, we just cut them in pieces and we send to everybody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I mean, having a defending champion be here by right must help as well, and to have the experience of Luke must help you as well.
Yeah, Luke is a great captain, I would say. He has a key role on the ground because he's always balancing the spirit, the mood of the team in a gentle way. Mm-hmm. As it is known now, I can be sometimes spicy, to say the least. He is the one who keeps me happy and calm right now.
Brilliant. Well, we wish the team every best of luck, and I'm sure we'll see plenty of them in goal again today.
Yeah, let's see. Thanks a lot. We will need luck. Ciao.
Thank you very much.
Hello. So
Hi.
we have here Steve Senior, so team leader for Great Britain. So after yesterday's task, we have this update about the current classification about regarding nation, and Great Britain into the second place. How does it feel?
We're very happy about that. It's a great feeling. We've got super pilots, and yesterday the scoring team did very well, so maintained our position. In fact, we climbed from third to second after two tasks, so very happy.
And it's only day 2, you know?
It's only day 2, so a long, long way to go. We need to pace ourselves, do the best we can.
Absolutely. So regarding today's task, day 3, what do you expect for today?
We think it'll be slow to start, as in through the flatlands for the first half of the task, so being careful, staying with the front group, and then it'll be much harder racing and better thermals in the last part. So, tactically it's slow and then fast.
Okay, so thank you very much for your time,
Pleasure.
Steve.
Thanks a lot.
Hi, Julien.
Hi.
You're third overall in the competition at the moment.
Yeah.
Flying very well. Very fast in goal yesterday.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Very good. We have nice weather. Forecast for today seems very nice, with a good task, more than 100k. So I hope you can do a very great task today.
And I mean, do you prefer like a zigzag turn point flight or a downwind dash like you have today?
Today downwind with the flat, I prefer that.
Mm-hmm.
Because face to the wind, in the flat is not so easy.
So it will suit your flying style.
Yeah.
Where
I
do-
hope.
Where do you fly in France?
I fly close to Annecy area. More mountains.
Yeah. And do you prefer mountains to flatlands?
Yeah, I prefer mountains, but it's different. I like to fly in flat too.
Well, I wish you good luck for today.
Thank you.
And I'll see you in goal, I'm absolutely sure.
I hope. See you there.
Honorang Ahmad, here we are. Overall position, second at the
Yeah.
moment. So, I know one thing that I would like to highlight just from yesterday when you just everybody thought that you were just first, but you were so clear on your mind that Maxime was first, right?
Yeah, because I saw him attack alone, and when you are alone attacking the group and with a lot of distance, like 2 kilometers, 3 kilometers, you have a lot of leading points. So I knew that it was almost 10 points, and I can just have 4 or 5 points with the time because they were lower, so I can push faster than them. So yeah, I knew I will be second or third because even Julien Wirtz was quite in front often, but finally I was second. So it's already super nice.
Excellent. So, and overall, how does it feel that France is so solid? And at the moment, even though it's only day 2, we have that feeling, right? That France is good performance.
Yeah, the last Worlds and the European Championship, we were always in front, and we continue on this dynamic with the same team, and it's a really strong team, and we are always in front. Sometimes we do some mistakes and we bomb out, but with the game of the discard, it's so we can delete this task. So it pushes us to attack, but we have to do it carefully because the Gaggle is super strong, and they can come back and overpass us very fast.
All right. And for today, day 3, what after you the whole briefing and everything, what do you expect for today's task?
It's downwind, so that will be fast, pushed by the southwest. There is not so much option, but it's one option at the beginning, or stay more on the right of the optimized point, or go straight cross the valley and go on little mountains on the left. And there is these 2 options. It's not clear which one will be the best, but we will decide with the big group and who is in this group to know which is the best decision to do. And I think we will expect super strong thermals like usual here, so that will be a nice task.
Excellent. Thank you very much, Noran, and good luck.
See you in goal, I hope.
Okay, hello and good morning. Here we are with Maxime Pinot.
Hello.
I would like to ask you, well, we know how it's going overall. You finished yesterday first, but also we just checked overall results. Also, you are leading the competition.
Yeah,
So how does it feel?
Yeah, it's really early in the competition, so at the moment the overall doesn't matter much because we know that it will be a really long competition, so I'm not focused on the overall, but just take task after task and we will see in the end.
Okay, that should be right. I mean, with this a long competition like this, regularity should be the key, right?
Yeah, sure, you need to be really consistent, but also you have to find the good opportunities to make the difference, which is quite a difficult game because in the flat like this, with really changing lines, you can really find good lines and really wrong lines. It's really difficult to pick the good opportunity, so that's the game. Yeah, that's quite difficult.
Okay, but so far so good. So for today, what should we expect?
I think we have a nice task, mostly I think downwind or something like this. And it's still early in the competition, so I don't have any idea in mind. Just see the schemes in the air and just find a good way to be in top 10. I think it's a good way to be consistent in the comp. Yeah.
All right. So thank you very much for your
Yeah,
time.
welcome. Thank you.
Well, good luck.
Thanks.
Hi Anka, you're third overall woman at the moment. How's the competition been going for you so far?
It's interesting. Like the conditions are exactly as we expected: strong, gusty, and windy. So it's all of matter of staying with the giggle and having a good cycle, and that's it.
And are you enjoying the conditions?
Yes, I flew last year the PwC here, so I knew what to expect, and so far it's exactly as I knew: windy, dusty, and turbulent.
And do those conditions suit your flying style?
Yeah, and the fact that there are no landings, it's a good motivation to stay up.
Brilliant. Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Good luck today.
Thank you.
Hi Ellie, you're second overall at the moment in the women's section. How's the competition been going for you?
Yeah, so the last 2 days were quite nice. On the first day I was a little slow in goal, but yesterday was really nice flying. So just 2 minutes behind the first, so that was pretty much fun. So let's hope for another good task today, and then we'll see how it's going to work out.
How have you been finding the conditions?
First day was quite bumpy, but yesterday was super smooth flying. We had more cloud cover, so everything slowed down a little bit, which was nice to get into the flow again. Today I expected to get stronger in the last part of the task, but let's see. It will be interesting flying again.
You flew here at the PwC last year?
No, it's my first time here,
okay, right.
so everything new. So each day we explore a different area. It's pretty nice.
Brilliant. Well, I wish you best of luck for today and see you in goal.
Thank you.
All right, here we have with Constance. So because she's doing this incredible, role here, she just finished yesterday in a very good position. But currently, she's also on the first position overall for women. So how does it feel?
Yeah, I'm super happy to begin this European Championship. I hope it's the same for the next task. But today I have we had a big task, and I hope it's better for yesterday. Yesterday it's a difficult task for me, and a tricky thermal, but a good position in goal, and I hope it's the same today, and nice condition.
Okay, so regarding yesterday, could you tell us something about what was the most difficult part, or something that you would like to highlight from yesterday's flight?
For yesterday, I'm late in all of the tasks, but just I keep more kilometer, and I finish glide with the first group. It's for me difficult thermal. Yeah, it's not a very good organization, and difficult height, and yeah.
Could you say that it was really important to stay with the group yesterday?
Yeah, I think the group is better, and
Okay.
stay with the group is good. It's better.
Okay, and today, what are your expectations for today?
I think it's very beautiful task. A long straight in north, and I would like to fly with the group. The first group is my objective today.
Perfect.
Hello, good afternoon, and welcome back to the 17th European Paragliding Championships in Pegalajar, Andalucia, Spain. My name is Judith Mole, and we look forward to another day of competition at the top level.
Hola y buenas tardes y bienvenidos a los 17avos Campeonatos Europeos de Parapente 2024 aquí en Pegalajar, donde os deseamos que disfrutéis con nosotros la cobertura en directo de este evento.
Well, it's a sunny day. It's getting hotter. We don't have our jackets on anymore like we did in the previous days, and the competition's also hotting up. This is day 3, and we would like to explain briefly about our broadcast schedule. We are going to give you a recap now of what happened yesterday. We'll brief you on the task and the weather for today so that you know what to expect in 20 minutes' time when the task or race start happens. And then we will give you the live commentary on the live tracking, and we're hoping to be able to bring you some in-flight footage from our cameraman in the sky. Louise Tapper from New Zealand has arrived and is flying with the task today. He'll be filming, and technical problems notwithstanding, we're hoping to bring you some live footage from the air and show you what it's like actually on the course line. I will again go to goal this afternoon, and I'll try and bring you interviews from the leaders who have arrived first. And then this evening, Javi and I will be here at 8 o'clock, hopefully with Luis as well, if he can make it back, to give you commentary on what the day was like and to give you a recap and a summary of what happened. So tune in again this evening at 8 o'clock.
All right, and now talking, recapping about yesterday's task. It was a very interesting task just behind me, just in the valley. It was a triangle inside another triangle with a total of 86.9 kilometers. Probably the problem was mainly that forced this task to happen. It was the weather, because we had a lot of zeros in no matter a lot around here, and that basically was what created a very singular condition. Not able to launch people away and jump behind any other mountain, just to play around here and coming and going with different wind direction. And even so, the idea was for the race direction to try to people pull high above 2,000 meters to have advantage with the wind direction. It was super tricky, and just for people fly really above and stay above 2,000 meters. So because of that, it was a day to be really patient and stay with the group. And every pilot that wanted to risk a bit, most of them paid the big price of it. So as a result of yesterday's winners, we have Maxime Pinot, Honorant Amat, and Julien Vert. It's all for France yesterday. Women, we have Constance Metitol, also for France, Eliega, Austria, and finally Anca Tavera, Romania. And just talking about the overall results, well, France looks like it's taking the lead and very solid here. So Maxime Pinot with a total of 1,481 points is also just a little just with a difference of 2 points. Chosen by Honorant Amat with a total of 1,479 points, and finally we have Julien Vert with 1,474 points. We don't have a third position because actually we have a match, here on the fourth one with Philippe Ahag and Pierre-Remy with a total of 1,469 points. Women, we have Constance Metitol for France with a total of 1,441 points. Elisabeth Egger, Austria with 1,403 points, and Anca Tavara for Romania, 1,310 points. And on the fourth position, Joanna Hokot, Poland, 1,223. Finally, on the fifth position, Petra Slivova for Czech Republic.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, if we go to the nation ranking, we have the first position, really solid at France, followed by Great Britain, and finally Italy. So,
we would like to give a special mention to our oldest competitor yesterday. We had 108 people in goal, and the last to arrive was 67-year-old Etienne Coupé, who's competing from Luxembourg. He's made goal every day so far, so don't ever let anybody tell you that age matters.
No, especially in paragliding. That is true.
Okay, so let's get on for today and what's happening. Javi,
Yeah, we're going to
what's
start with the weather.
going to be?
Absolutely. We're going to start talking about the weather today. Definitely, you can see easily behind me how the sky has changed. We have basically no cloud, a very blue sky, and also, as Judith says, we are getting warmer and warmer every day. So we're going to, as a general, we're going to have northwest in the most layers with a wind between 7 kilometers an hour, but they will be increasing along the day, but also in high. And it's going to turn gently to southwest all along the day. We also expect we can even have a maximum of 22 as the day is progressing, with expected cloud base from 1,500 to 2,700 all along the way. The thermals, even though the expected thermals are going to be 2.5 meters per second as an average, my general opinion, they will be stronger. We will see that later. We also have a temperature between 5 to 6 degrees at cloud base, so similar to yesterday. No clouds are expected, but cirrus, more or less, they could appear later, a bit later from 4 p.m. Well, and as I said, this is the general weather forecast, and now Judith is going to talk about the task of the day.
Yes. So we're doing another race to go, and it's going to be a downwind dash. So it's going to be 114.4 kilometers. That's optimized with just one turn point. So the whole race after start is going to go in the direction of northeast, because it's going to be helped by the southwest wind at altitude. So they're going to be flying nearly a straight line, apart from this one turn point that's in the middle of the route. And they put that turn point there to try and keep the pilots away from from an area that basically has got no roads, and it would be nearly impossible to retrieve the pilots if they were going to bomb out there. So the turn point is only there for safety, to keep the pilots away from the Badlands. So there's a 60-kilometer exit cylinder, so they can touch that point at any point. They're circling now, waiting for the start. So then they just have to go in, and then as soon as they leave that cylinder, they start the race. We've had quite a few bomb outs already today, so it's not the easiest of days. The pilots are being brought back up to launch. We have in the bomb out field, we have a very strict timetable. So it's not just when there's enough pilots, it's the buses leave every 15 minutes so that it's fair on every pilot, and then they have to join the back of the queue again. So, people are all in a huge gaggle waiting to go. And once they've left the exit cylinder, they fly the task. So they have one straight line and then the other. And then when they get to the end of the speed section, originally in the briefing, the meet director Íñigo Redín wanted to make it 1 kilometer, or the task committee and Íñigo Redín. But with discussion with the pilots, they felt that racing into the end of speed section and arriving low to goal in an area that is full of olive trees would be dangerous. So the safety committee reconvened, and after discussion decided that they would extend the end of speed section cylinder to 1.5 kilometers. The actual goal cylinder is still 200 meters. So they're going to be approaching fast, but in an area that's entirely full of olive trees, not the landing field. The reason why they also put the goal cylinder there is because the field is right next to a motorway. So obviously we can't have the pilots approaching over a motorway in case they landed short. So the considerations about end of speed section cylinder and goal cylinder were entirely to do with safety of the pilots. So they're going to be racing down this long course of 114 kilometers. And en route, there are no airspace restrictions and no other danger zones. They're free to just go along the course as they wish. Turn direction today is right hand. It's an even day. It goes by calendar days. Odd is left, even is right turn. Today is a right hand turn direction before the start. Once they're en route, they can turn whichever way they like, but obviously they have to follow the first person that sets up the thermal. So, Javi, have you got any comments on the terrain and the places that they're going to be flying?
Well, yes, definitely, because even I was talking with a few pilots when they were studying the task, and even though the race direction wanted to put this waypoint to make easier, not only for the pilot but maybe also for the drivers, for the triple, just in case pilot they bombard on the way. I know the area, and that flight is quite similar that we made few times here. Sometime more to the south, sometimes just exactly this flight, and quite often you go a bit more to the north. There's another group of mountains more in the north, because once you reach a kind of mountain and then you turn gently to the north, is super easy. You just fly with the mountains below you, and you can really push as hard and as fast as you can. So I'm not sure if I actually going to see maybe two big groups split it. One that really want to stick to the more or less to this optimized route. Another one maybe want to take the risk to go more to the north and then accelerate on the last part, because they will have a permanent or very easy leave on the way. The terrain, even though they're going to start with an average of 500 meters, the top of the on the ground there, but the more that we go there approaching to the goal and finally reaching the final goal there, it will go up to 700 or 750 there. So it's another thing to keeping an account, and then you stay low. You need to warranty yourself. You need, at the end of the race especially, you need to warranty that you are high enough to reach the goal there. Otherwise, it's going to be quite flat, except when they reach the area from Villacarrillo and Úbeda, then definitely they're going to have some mountains, and then they're going to have something like another flat area with a small hill just before the goal. I expect the first part of the race is going to take a while until the people really speed up, because the conditions are going to be softer at the beginning, so they're going to struggle a bit. But we will see, I don't know, maybe 1 hour or so later, how they're going to be pushing.
Well, cloud base is forecast to increase from 1,500 meter. Or there isn't cloud base; there are no clouds. But thermal tops are supposed to be 1,500 meters at the beginning of the race, but it's going to increase to 2,700 meters. And with the increase in wind, the idea is that the difficult section of the race today is going to be at the beginning, because the lighter winds are not going to be in their favour. But as the day increases and as they get along the course line, the wind will help them significantly. So the higher you get, the faster you'll go. So that's the idea, that it's going to be kind of see who could survive the beginning, because by the end it's going to be full-on headbanging racing.
Absolutely.
That's the idea.
That's the idea. And now currently we are 10 minutes still away from the start point. We can see already a massive gaggle just in front, basically on top of us, but there is actually another small one just behind. And so that is telling us where the best waiting area, where to be before the start point, is an exit one. Would it mean they need to either to stay where the better leave is and wait just to kick in and kick out as fast as they can, or the other option should be, if you know that is a very good one, you stay inside the cylinder all the time, and then when the time is almost there, you start accelerating, and once you reach the line, you are on the way. You basically just launch yourself, starting the race. But looks like at the moment they are just holding. We can see there's basically, apparently there's no drift or very little drift there. So It's very low wind at the moment, and we can see as well that the high is as expected. We can see 700, or but not even above, not even 1800 at all. But definitely that will change later on.
Mhm.
Yeah.
From looking behind me, I think everybody is launched. That yesterday launch was very smooth. Everybody was off in 45 minutes. That's even faster than the day before. So everybody's very organised in the launch queues, getting themselves prepared. We have a priority launch where the top 15 men of the previous day and the top 5 women are allowed to go through the priority lane, and they are allowed to launch before everybody else, plus the task and safety committee, because obviously the workload for them is greater. They have less time to prepare. They have to be at the task meetings and to determine the task with the race director. So as a thank you, they're allowed to go on to the launch earlier than everybody else. So we have various start queues, and they have to queue up, and then they're allowed to enter the launch area once the priority pilots have decided to launch, and if they decide to delay, that's up to them. But that's when the rest can go in. But they're all off, all in the air, all waiting. This is the time when everybody's jockeying for position, trying to get as high as they can, ready for the start.
Absolutely. The closer we are all the time getting really nervous to see who is going to push on the first leg. And regarding this safety committee, maybe you don't know, maybe you know how basically does it work in the air, but the reason for this committee to exist is basically to control the weather condition all along the task, and they will be tested. They will be asked. Race direction is going to ask them for how is the weather, all along the race, and we have basically three different steps to say. So when they ask, okay, please, safety committee, how is the weather condition? The pilot is going to report level 1, and probably they're going to say wind direction. It's going to say wind speed, and about the clouds, the cloud or not, what kind of cloud. But level 1 means all okay, looking good, no problem at all. If they say level 2, it's like a yellow card. It's like okay, keep an eye. Maybe there's clouds developing or something like it. There's something they need to control. But at the moment, the race can continue. However, finally they say, okay, level 3, we have a level 3. Race direction is going to say, okay, stop the task here. Everybody down as soon as possible. This is the main reason that we have a safety committee, and this is also a good reason to put the safety committee as soon as possible in the air.
Yeah, I mean, it could be weather that is concerning, rain on course, or big clouds, cumulonimbus, but it could also be that there's a wind direction change and there's rota near a turn point, or extreme turbulence, or if there was an incident. There's various reasons why the safety committee can call level 3, but the reason why these words are short and sharp is so that there can be no confusion. The meet director, they will then contact the safety committee to ask what the problem is, and then the safety committee in the air will make a decision about what if the task should proceed. And safety is absolute paramount to the organisation. And that's every decision that's made in this competition is always about safety.
Definitely. We want a good show, but we want everybody in land safe and sound. So this is the main thing to keeping an account. Okay, 5 minutes, no, less than 5 minutes just to go and to start the race, and we can start spreading a bit, but not too much, like a different small goggles going. And the big one is basically on top of us, and generally behind us here. I can see a start to maybe taking strategic position. We will see. Just 4 minutes. That's part I really love. That part is something they are really close to the line to get today. So that's going to be going in and out really, really quickly, and immediately. Like I said, I expect they're going to hold a solid big group at the beginning. I don't know if somebody's going to take the lead really soon, because also we need to keep an account those leading points that at this first part of the race, they're not so important. They start to work in just a bit later, more on like on the 30% of the task or so. So, and also the condition, probably they won't be set yet to be ready to push. So it's going to be more like everybody working together, looking to, to show okay, let's go kilometer by kilometer for now. And my opinion is we will see two splitted group. Maybe I'm right, maybe I won't be right. And probably one group will head more to the north. The other one will stay more on the flatlands.
Javi, should we talk just a little bit before the race start about the French team? The at the moment, after two tasks, they're the ones in the lead. And I was talking to Julian Garcia, the team leader, about the team selection and how he could make it. They've brought so many good pilots here that I wasn't envious of his position to try to, choose 3 men out of that team, and the one woman's obvious because they only have one, but picking 3 out of that group of really top pilots must have been really difficult. So I asked him about it today, and his decision making was about putting a group together that would be aggressive and defensive, and that's what they've done in Maxime and Honora, and Pierre-Remy is the defensive guy who works in the gaggle for them. Okay.
Well, I don't want to be in the role of Julian Garcia at all. That's the best thing I can say. So being there, for me, it could be a nightmare, because when you are surrounded by such a luxury of high quality, high performing pilot, how the hell are you going to choose between them?
And keep everybody as your friend.
Yeah, exactly, right? So I don't know. I have no words, because the numbers are there, the results are there. They are always just ahead, and it's like a different planet for them. I don't know.
Well, we'll bring you the interview that I did with him this evening again in the recap, so you can see again what he said about the team selection of France. We'll also try and bring you some other team leaders with their team selection strategy and how they went about it.
All right, I think we should keep our eyes closed here when we are 1 minute ahead from the start point. I can see, well, for example, Petra, but it's really a bit low, just maybe taking in strategic positions. All of them are flying currently 1800 or so, 1900 a few. 30 seconds for the start point. I can say, okay, they started approach. Okay, here we go. That's the move. That's a move. Everybody going in. Yeah, that's so cool. That's so cool. It is really cool. And when you look at the sky, you see this squadron, this massive swarm is next level. Okay, we have the first just going in. There you go. Okay. Start point is open. They start to turn. It's really difficult for now to guess who is going to be the first exiting the group. I think I can have this one. I think Martin Kubica could be one of those. It could go. It says Justin and Aguiar maybe, but that is not really important at the moment. It's just all the group is arriving and doing the start one at the same time. The high is quite okay, is 1700. They should have northwest mostly here. So let's have a look. Abel Varga looks like at the moment is leading the group. 50, 51. Like I said, at the moment, I don't expect anybody's going to really push. It's about to be have everybody under control here.
Okay, now that we've got race start, I would like to say goodbye for now because I'm heading off to goal, and I'll see you there with interviews from the first people to arrive and all the action from there. See you later.
Okay, looking forward for those stunning footage from the girl. You did. See you later. Heading for Mancha Real. Okay. Holding also 50 kilometers per hour or so. Like I said, just controlling, just testing the playground, how it's going to be. We have no clouds. They need to be careful at the beginning. Also, they're going to have roads all around the way. Sometimes just a national road, sometimes very close to the highway. Once they pass Mancha Real, maybe I think there's because they're gonna find immediately a village called Torres, and behind Torres is a hill, a mountain there that typically works really nice, but actually it's more like a 50-50. Sometimes it works really nice, but sometimes there's a massive sink area there as well. But you really feel invited to go there and try your luck there. So that could be the first changing move, for Pilotfoot to create a group that maybe want to find that support and return afterwards to the main line. All right, they're stopping quite a lot. Also, this is very typical. It's a typical play where to stop in the main hill before abandon the hill going towards Mancha Real. As you can see, for example, as Judith says, now they're turning left, okay? Because now there is no restriction to turn the thermal the way you like. Only you need to be first on thermal and then join you in the thermal. All the pilots, all around 16, 17, 1800 for the first part of the race. Difficult now to set who is basically controlling the race at the moment. It's more about to stay with the group and survive maybe that third part of the race, and from that you can decide in what part of the group you want to be. You want to be on the front, you want to be just in the middle, or you want to race a bit and take another different route, because it's a downwind task. As soon as you find solid thermals today it's not like yesterday. You really can try a bit more your luck even alone, but that if you do so, that's going to be more on the second part of the race, definitely not on the first one. All right, and now we have a special guest today. We're going to host Bent Empson today, so I think we have it. We have him ready to join us. Hola, hello, Ben. Hey, there you are. Hello, Ben. Can you hear me? Okay, I can see you, but I cannot hear you at the moment. Let's try to solve. Hello, hey, Ben, can you hear me? All right. Let's see also if my people can solve some problem because I hear also myself. All right, here we are back here, and again the pilots are the group forming a big gaggle at the end and behind of the big hill nearby Pegalajar. So maybe they're going to try to go to Torres finally. We'll see that. Chicos. Sorry, we're having some technical problem and some problem. Give me a moment, and I will back to you. All right, here we are back again, and we're trying to bring Ben to be with me all around the task. So let's see, this time we succeed. So waiting for him to join us. In the meantime, while we're waiting to Ben, we can see Jason Savov just pushing and leading the way, taking a bit of distance. Looks like they are. Oh, hello, Ben. How you doing? Okay, let's see if I can. Okay, I'm going to raise a bit the volume to hear you better. And okay, look at the what a background you have down there. This is a stunning place where you are. Where are you? All right. Let's see if my team can raise the volume to hear you a bit more. because I barely can hear you. And in the meantime, okay. In the meantime, how can you can hear me, Ben? Okay, perfect, 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 perfect. Now I can hear you. All right. Um, Hello, Ben. So tell me, introduce yourself. Tell us something about. I know most of the people here know a lot about you, but just tell us about yourself, please.
And go.
Definitely. Okay, and how is currently about flying and competition? I mean, as if you following any international or national circuit, competition circuit, or you're still, I don't know. Okay. Um, Amazing. This is, I think, agro for me is something that I don't know. It's not made for me. I really enjoy XC competition, but definitely agro. Maybe in another life. No, definitely. Okay, what about if we focus on the competition of the task today? What do you? I would like to know if you know how well do you know the area, Pegalajar? Okay, excellent. So, regarding the task, the today task, did you have the chance to fly a similar task like today, maybe? No, yet. Okay, so okay, what you can tell me as well, the weather condition that you found there, so that could be similar than today, or what can tell you about the weather condition you found here in this area? Hmm. Okay. Mm. Yeah. All right. My team is asking maybe you can be kind of bit closer to your microphone. Okay, but I don't know. Okay. Or then or raise your volume because apparently this sounds a bit low. Okay, they're working on it. They told me. So, I mean, it's a classic. Just to do also so Justin Savov just taking a lot of risks, just flying on his own, and let's see what happened. Like I'm going to bet, and he's already struggling. Yeah. And then we have, well, just this gaggle behind him with a few like name like uh, Iturbe, the Spanish guy, and they are, but yeah, but somehow this thermal that it turning, well, as an average, it could be at 2 point something. The stable one stay there. Another group is heading them is from more from the west. Rui Aguiar is there. Martin Pez, Francisco Reina. Definitely. Mm. Apparently, that thermal that should be good enough just to regroup everybody there. And we have also look at Cyril Lambert on the north, only below 800 meters, trying to survive there. Is that for you? I would like to ask you, is that for you? I tried to explain to people yesterday as an average way to think when you are in those long glides, and that you know for sure that the top of thermal of the day could be, I don't know, 3,000 meters, and then you set like a median layer, 1,500 or so. And when you are flying above this 1,500, you don't focus that much on the ground, and you focus much more on the horizontal level and above, and you are more on the push level. And when you are below that, you're starting to forget about high, and then you start from the other horizon to the ground. What do you think about it? All right. I'm trying to see what's going on here with this group. Okay. Okay, look at old friend is trying. Okay, but it's not doing bad actually. Jason Savov is trying to try his luck going towards Jimena. Maybe there, and you can find anything that helped him. We'll see. In the meantime, the group has decided just to push gently there. 1600 or more for both of them. 1700 a few. Holding a solid group. What do you think? I have a little idea that maybe a group can eventually force a bit more to the north and then join the mountain on top of Baeza, Úbeda, Torre Hill, and Choro, and follow all this mountain towards Villacarrillo. What do you think? Or maybe we just lost Ben because I cannot hear him anymore. All right. Okay. Okay, I would like to apologize for some technical problem regarding our guest. Apparently, you weren't able to listen to hear him. So, and I was talking to him. Meanwhile, you cannot follow the conversation. So, we're trying to solve this problem. In the meantime, I will continue with the task. So we can see kindly how our lonely pilot, Jason Savot, is just trying to survive there, is steady, step by step, and below 1,200 meters, very close to Jimena, and I'm sure he can see how a whole swarm of pilot behind him is close to him pretty high, above 1,800, and they are led by Pet Kostrom and Honoran Namad. And now they are decided to push a bit more. 60. It's really interesting to see the flying direction they're holding, because they didn't decide to go more to the south and not to take the support of the mountain. So they're just passing by, leaving Torres and this hill on the right. They're going to fly above Jimena in a minute. In the meantime, Jason is lifting, so probably the group, basically they're going to cut him if the lift is good enough. They have a different, about 500 meters between them. Honorang is leading the group, and they're going straight to him. So I'm sure they can see how he's lifting, and they say, "Okay, we have nothing to lose. That this is the first part of the flight, so it's really conservative moment right now." So they're going to use every lift that they can find, and the good thing about that is every time that they start turning, the drift, if they are high enough, the drift is going also to help them. Okay, as you can see, the group just stopped there with or trying to test the area where Jason Savot is, and they start turning. So apparently the thermal that Jason Savot was showing to the rest of the group was good enough, because they are not trying to center the core. And Jason is impatient because he doesn't want to wait for the group. So as soon as the group is regrouping there and joining up, creating a big gaggle there, Jason decided to push again. You want to go for those leading point at the moment? So we have Jason Savov, like leading Honoran, Pet Costume, Stefan Morgenhaller, Pedrak, Marius Teyer as the first name that at the moment are in this top 5, top 10. But it's pretty soon. It's really pretty soon. We just we are half an hour and 5 minutes since the start point. When they are reaching this point nearby Garcia, another village in front of them, a bit more to the north, they're going also to find a couple of hills around 700 meters, because now the terrain is about 400. And from that, depending on the wind, because the thing is, they're going to have northwest on the lower layer, so maybe that's why they're not going to try to go more to the north. If the wind is more on the northwest, and they don't take care about that, they will be pushed naturally more to the east. And especially at the second half of the race, when the wind starts to increase a little bit, could be a good plan, just to try to be more on the north, going generally more to the north, and at the second half of the race to try to drop more into the east. But in order to do so, first you need to navigate more, force a bit to the north. So we'll see that. At the moment they start turning northeast a bit more towards Garcia. Jason's holding the first position. He's just 200 meters below the rest of the group. Thailand, Rui Aguiar, Maxime Pinot, Carlos Lopez. Going right away to the hill that they have on front of them. It's not a really high hill, but maybe it's enough to develop a good thermal on the way. Just let's go with a recap of the task from today. We have a race to goal with an exit start point, and after that we have a basically straight line to goal. 114 kilometers in total downwind. Southwest on the higher layers, about 2,000 meters. The start point just was basically a little bit to the left from the takeoff. And then we have a really long glide, long way. And a turn point just a little bit between Villa Carrillo and Villanueva del Arzobispo. And then they turn gently more to northeast. And finally the goal is in a point where basically is nothing really in particular but a flat land, easy to reach, nearby the highway for easy retrieval. The area is surrounded by, by olive trees, like very classic in this place. We have a radius to stop the end, the end of a speed section to stop the time of 1.5 kilometers and a line to validate the goal of 200 meters with a semicircle between the line. With the mill, you need to cross the line and basically put yourself in this semicircle between the line to validate the goal. Weather is, basically we expect no clouds. Maybe a bit of cirrus later on after 4 p.m. but no cumulo clouds at all. The wind mainly will be northwest on the medium layers from 1,200 to 1,500, 1,700. It will be northwest, 11 kilometers an hour, 7, 12, they will be increasing a bit. But the more we go with the day, and also the top of the thermal will increase beyond 2,000 meters, maybe 2,700. That could be really cool to see that people reaching almost 3,000, because that will allow people go for a long and fast glide, and also going with the ride with a very good wind direction southwest. So definitely that wind that will push pilots straight to goal. Then I'm sure then eventually we'll see people pushing really hard. But at the moment, after 40 minutes and 1 minute, 41 minutes, they're still, steady. Some pilots just trying to find support and a lift in this hill after Garcia. Maxime, Pet Costume, Justin Savo there as well. Meanwhile, we can see Rui Aguiar is away a bit on the north. But we lost the information about here at the moment, so hopefully we will recover in a minute. What happened with that kind of hill, when you are flying downwind, those hills basically they receiving the wind there, so that is quite well aligned with the wind direction, and it's the perfect place where either you can easily find a thermal if you are high enough, or if you are low and you take the risk, before and you're alone there. This is a place where some pilot we call that to the bus stop. You stay there, and you can even go to show the hill for a while until a thermal is developed, and you get the thermal, and then you escape this area. And especially in a task as today, is what you do all the time when you are low. You're trying to identify, to locate those small hills that can create something in between dynamic or thermal lift, maybe, and stay there just in case you need it. If you're high enough, you just pass above. Also, maybe waiting for the lee side, but sometimes the lee side can develop as well very good thermals. The group has decided just to ignore the hill. They're leaving the hill on the right, and apparently on the lee side of the hill, apparently they found something there, because the group is stopping there. Meanwhile, we can see scattered pilot big names as Maxime Pinot, Ferdinand Vogel, Pet Kostrom, Jason, all of them trying to survive there and find something solid. 1,000 meters for Maxime Pinot, Jason below 1,000. This group of 4 pilots just stuck in there a bit, and the group just holding together, working together, 1,600, 1,400 meters, step by step. Pilots just reaching the group from behind, joining a massive big gaggle there. They are taking their time because the thermal apparently doesn't stop, so they're trying to pass 1,800 meters. Okay, I can see the first people just abandon the group. Thailand Segler pushing 1,800 meters for him. Completely northeast direction. Let's have a look at the terrain below them. Again, if you never flown in a terrain like this, it could be something really stressful, because the landscape is mostly the same for long of kilometers in front of you. It's really impressive to see such a lot of thousands of olive trees all around, and also the terrain doesn't change that much, even though is quite brown, and ideally should be warm and able to develop good thermals at the end, because it's quite similar to each other. Doesn't change that much, so you really need something that create a difference. As I said before, today thermals, because they are, that's explain a bit how thermal can be, or can it work. once the thermal, leaves the ground, also goes with the wind. So you need to keep that in account depending on how high or how low you are, because maybe for today, depending on the layer, we will be able to see that the drift change a bit, according to the high the pilots they are. So maybe on the lower layers, they're going to be more drifting southeast, and eventually they will generally go more to the east, and if they really are high enough, maybe on the second half of the race, we will see how the drift goes actually northeast. Because this is what happened. Also thermals are transported by the wind. Okay, Thailand Segler gliding 62, 63 kilometers per hour. I think the glide is quite good. The sink is quite okay. Let's have a look. Okay, what is the align more to the task direction. They're a bit on the south, but not that much. Rui Aguiar taking the lead now. Around 300 meters below Thailand Segler. All right, let's have a look at the names at the moment. We have Rui leading basically together. We have Nuno Virgilio and Thailand Segler. We have Francisco Reina, Ronnie Helgesen, Eusebio Soares. They're keeping a long glide now, 65, 66 as an average speed. Rui is starting to be, the lowest at the moment with 500 meters above the ground. The rest about 1,300 meters. Eusebio is taking the lead of that group with 1,000 meters at the moment. Easily more than 40, 45, 50 pilots there. So Rui at the moment is, fighting for those leading points. Rui Aguiar, keep pushing. 300, 400 meters. He found something. He has a lift there. He's slowing down and turning. He start turning here. Okay. I think it's a good one. Definitely it's quite up. Looks like quite solid. He's trying to find the core. He's still looking for it. Lifting. Meanwhile, Thailand Segler apparently is trying to overtake him. But also he needs something. He cannot continue that far. I mean, there you go. Also turning. So apparently that area is good enough. It's developing a few lifts there, a few thermals there. With that high, I think all the group is going to stop there. Just to tell you something interesting, let's have a look to Justin Sabot on, on the south, just completely alone, struggling, trying to survive. Again, he was pushing, he was taking the risk, abandoning the group, and playing his cards as well. Sometimes it really could work, sometimes they won't work. And Katavara is also not so far from him, trying to stay alive in the race. Pet Costume and also Maxime Pinot, they left Justin Sabo as well, trying to join back big with the group. All right, for the final try, we're going to bring back Ben, because today we are we're trying this and we have some technical issues, but this is the last try that we're going to try with him. Let's see if it's possible to bring it back here. All right, I can see Ben. So, hello, Ben. Welcome back. I don't know if you can hear me. All right, apparently still struggling to have Ben this afternoon with us. So at the moment, let's continue going with the task. Looks like this is an area in which when they find a lifting area to stay, to calm down, to regroup. All of them, all the group are joining. All the big names are there as well. They creating two very well-defined groups, one more in the north, another one more to the south. Different turns. The north group is turning to the right, second group is turning to the left. As long as they have distances between them, that's okay. Even I can see some pilots abandon south group and joining the big gaggle on the north. So that should be better than the other one. $1,500, $1,600. Again, with this condition, with the condition that we have at the moment, I expect that the first pilot to push again, there should be around 17, maybe 1800, unless they are impatient. That maybe it's what's happening at the moment with the Stefan Morgan Haller. That could happen. With the thermal, it's not really solid. Let's say that you have 0.9, 1 meter per second, 1.5, and you know that the average of the day is 2.5 or more, maybe unless you're really struggling, then yes, it's okay to stay. Otherwise, you can use it and use the drift a bit for a couple of turns, or basically you ignore it. And you have a good line, you're just going to cross this smooth lift, and you're just going to continue. Stefan Morgenhaler, I decided, okay, that is not good enough for me, so I'm going to push. Fabrice Thibaut, I decided, okay, I'm going with you and Rui. Rui is now also trying to go. So a few pilots, they decided, no, I don't like that lift. I think it's too soft to stay there. They are currently halfway to the turn point, the next turn point between Villa Carrillo and Villanueva del Arzobispo. When we are 1 hour almost, basically 1 hour since the start point. Let's have a look to the journal to talk about the task of today again. We have a race to goal with this exit start point, and then after that we have basically straight line of 114 kilometers with a waypoint in the middle that basically changed just a little bit the course, the race line, just to avoid that pilot goes too much to a no man land, just a difficult area for retrievals. Finally, going to a goal where the goal is basically in a flat area, very close to the highway, surrounded by olive trees, radius for the speed end of the speed section of 1.5 kilometers. And a line inside, just in the center of 200 meters to validate the goal. If they continue that way, now they are closing to the Úbeda. Maybe some pilot will feel invited to go more north here, because the terrain goes in high, and also they can find nice support following these mountain chains, Úbeda and Torre Pero Hill, and then naturally you can fly more on the north on the coastline, and then you will be basically on top of a mountain line towards Villa Carrillo. And the highway will be basically below you all the time. Also, the terrain will be going gently, getting higher and higher. Also, is another thing to keep in account, because again, maybe you think, oh, I have 1700, maybe I have 1800, but when you have almost 1000 below you, it's not that much. It's okay, but it's not that much. All right, I can see that pilots starting to change gently the direction and going more north. I was expecting something like that, because it's really inviting to join the mountains and trying to find the support there. Thailand Segler apparently is the one who is leading the group at the moment, but it's pretty close. Many people are with him. Honoran, Joachim, and Denis Soverini. it's really interesting to see how pilots they can change, depending on the position, depending on who make that decision to push, not to push. But we can see also other pilots that always, no matter what happened, always they are there. Honoran, for example, is just there, controlling completely the group. He's there because he knows how to stay there, controlling the group. Marcelo Sanchez, for example, also is there. Iturbe is there. Álvaro Romero is there. All those names, they were there all the days before, always in the first 20 positions, always. We can see a few names that they can, swap here and there. But Francisco Reina, also there. They are passing the optimized line and leaving this line more in the south. This group of around 20 pilots, maybe around, something like this. Marco Busetta just closing that group. All of them with between 1,100 meters and 1,300 meters. Jose Jimenez Belda is also in this group. So, yet again, same names, big names that always in those first 20th positions. And, of course, a few. Pierre-Remy also was there. Rui Aguiar, more on the east side, 1,000 meters for him, alone. He also is able, he is looking to the left and he can see the group perfectly fine, a bit, similar, a bit higher than him. But otherwise, he's flying alone, but I think it's a bit soon to be on your own. And here, in a moment, little by little, but gently the terrain will be rising. Let's see how far they want to go to the north. Here, now they're changing. They found something. Apparently they are finding a leaf here, going to one north. Thailand Segler is turning here. Look at the drift. We can see that the drift now here is going northeast. And they're not even that high. So apparently they are facing or they are having southwest just a little bit. That is really good. That is really nice because it's what you want in that condition. Because if you have those thermals, that wind direction, and every thermal that you find, and every turn that you do in those thermal, also they are pushing you into the right direction. Well, the group basically just expanding. Looks like a bit chaos here at the moment. Until somebody managed to find something solid, and finally they are congregating into trying to create a gaggle. Okay, Abel Varga decided, no, I don't want to stay with you guys. I'm going on my own. So he abandoned the group. And in front of him, of course, is Honoran, who decided, okay, I'm below 1,000 meters, but I think I'm going to fight for those leading points. Honoran just leading the race at the moment. Rui Aguiar stopping, turning something there, 1,000 meters for him, and lifting. Honoran also stopping and lifting. Abel Vargas just trying to join Honoran. Well, this is more or less what I was expecting to happen. We have two groups. One is generally more to the south, another one is generally more to the north. What we will see, we'll figure out how far they want to push to the north. There's that group that are left going to the north. I really want to see how far they dare to go. Once they go there, they will have a better line, better axis, helped by the wind, and supported by the mountains below them. Otherwise, it's more flat land. Maybe the direction is a bit better, or depending on the wind they can find, but they will need to find more thermals, to the other direction. It could be easier because you find kind of a convergent, with the northwest, with coming like this, but also maybe naturally also the southwest wind. They can create this kind of convergent in this mountain chain here towards Villacarrillo. We'll see. Maxime Pinot is in the group, the south group, joining the gaggle now in a few minutes. Sorry, in a few seconds, because he's just there. Honoran and Abel Varga, they are together, climbing 1,230 minutes. We can see in both groups how the drift is generally east and generally also southeast, which means that they are facing west and generally northwest wind in that area. So, as the forecast said, in order to find southwest, you need to go higher. We are 10 minutes to 2 hours. No, sorry. I have an update from Judith. She is on the way to the goal, and they can spot on the way those massive goggles easily, just because the blue sky that we have is easy just to see all the group there. I imagine how cool that could be, when you are heading to the goal and then you spot this group of 50, 60, 70 pilots in a goggle there. That moment is beautiful. We have now, okay, let's have a look at the head of the race. We have an update here. Because this group, a small group of 4 pilots, they are working together. Alexander, Matteo Giuliani, Helmut Elchhauser, Federico Brown. They left the support of the big group, and Rui Aguiar is trying to reach them at the moment. 76. So definitely he said, okay, I'm going to join you guys. You know what you're doing. I want to be with you. Maxim just also push him to try to reach this group. 75 kilometers per hour more. Okay. He's sprinting to reach a more pilots. More pilots are joining the group, are leaving the big one, and finally that group is breaking completely. Look at that. All the group is just breaking completely and trying to reach this small group of 4 pilots. Meanwhile, more to the west, we have still Honoran Ahmad and Abel Varga working together. 1,600 meters for them. I wonder how long they're going to last there until they see what is happening on the east. If I were them, in a few minutes, I will do what Maxime and the rest of the people they did, and just go for the sprint. Especially now that the other group is also abandoned the thermal and just pushing. Okay, look at that. Look at these 2 groups just pushing. Tile and Segler, almost 2,000 meters, more than 17 kilometers per hour. Trying to reach Honoran Ahmad and Abel Varga. They're going to neutralize this in a few minutes, in a few moments. Unless Honoran, no, Honoran is not going to allow, they neutralize him, so Honoran decide, okay, I have enough high, let's go. 60, 63, 64 for him. Abel is not sure, he stopped and maybe waiting for the group to catch him and looking for be more supported by the big group, but Honoran is pushing. Two big groups. The bigger, more on the east. Now they're reaching those little small group of pilots. Rui, there you are. Okay, they reach them. Honoran now leading. Fighting for those bracelets leading points. It's really interesting to see the drift between the different pilots, because Honoran was drifting on the right direction. You know, it was drifting like he was into the southwest wind. Meanwhile, others, they were completely towards east. So it means they had different winds, different layers. The two groups stopped just to, because both they found lift, but Honoran in the meantime is just on his own. He is slowing down at the moment. He has enough distance between the two groups. Good high at the moment. The terrain is going to be similar, 700 meters, He has 600 meters and 50 meters. Okay, now he found something there. Let's see how. Okay, apparently it's good enough. And of course, the group just behind him, they're going to try to catch him. This is how it goes. Pierre-Remy. Pierre-Remy is now taking the lead of the group and try to catch Honoranemat. Pierre-Remy, Marco Busetta, Tylen Seglar, Luis Martinez Iturbe, Marcelo Sanchez, Jens Vidic, Marcin Virsky, Álvaro Romero, Denis Soverini, Steve Cox, Dan Girdea, Jose Jimenez Velda, as a reaction, the group on the mod on the southeast immediately also saw that the other one is pushing. They say, okay, let's do the same, but look at the height that they have. There's a big difference between here now. The group on the south, they really managed to find a really nice lift, and they are flying above 2,200 meters. That's a significant advantage now, so to push. However, apparently they are trying to converge, so that's going to be really interesting, because a few pilots, they are more in the direction towards Honoran. But let's see if finally they're going to join him and join the other group, or they're going to keep this parallel course, because I think that line looks much better. They are flying 2,400 meters. It's the first time all along the race that they fly above 2,000 meters. Rui Aguiar is taking the lead from the group more on the north. Maxime Pinot are appearing also like leading the group more on the south. When they start kind of merge here, it's not that clear anymore. We still can see two little heads, but just in the middle, the two groups start to merge in. Rui now is pushing really hard here, almost 70 kilometers per hour and more than 2,000 meters. He has 1,300 meters above the ground, so he's also fighting for those leading points, flying above Torre Perojil. They can use that mountain now. If they hold themselves, they keep themselves flying gently to the northeast. They're basically parallel to the optimized route now. They can have the advantage to be flying above the road, but also above a hill like this. So that could bring a stable lift all along the way without the need to turn too much. And if we go and we check the terrain as well, because the mountains there obviously also is an area where there will be less olive trees, especially on top nearby the village or on the side of the hills. And definitely there are much more contrast terrain. So, and usually also the village that could be a classic thermal point as well. Pegalajar continue just pushing. 2000 holding, even lifting now. Okay, he's lifting now. Let's see, as I said, let's see if he wants to stop and turn this thing, or maybe it's just a soft lift and it's like, well, as long as the lift continue, I'm not going to stop. I think he has something like, no, that was it. It was really soft. Maybe +1 or something like that. Now he left it. So obviously it wasn't good enough for him. So he decided, I'm going to pause to take the benefit of how much I can be in the lift, and because it's not really strong, I'm going to continue. And in the meantime, the two groups are merging together. There's not two big groups anymore. Just a few scattered group more on the north, and again, yeah, I can see like there's a line of another pilot that maybe want to join the group on the north. We will see what happens afterwards. Helmut Eidholzer is just pushing the group more on the east. Rui Aguiar just continue flying on his own. He slowed down. Wow. No, he's still pushing. I thought he was just slowing down a bit, but no. 72, 73, 74 kilometers per hour. Eusebio Soares, also the same speed, bit higher, 2,170 meters. Apparently this group more on the east side, they are pretty solid line there, because all of them, they are flying above 2,300 meters now and holding a really nice speed up about 70 kilometers per hour. We are 5 minutes away from 1 hour and a half since the start point. Maybe now we will see if I have any update from Judith. Maybe from now, some Cirrus they can appear on the way, but also because the sun, because the blue sky that we have in the meantime is hitting really strong. You know, it's hitting a lot the terrain. So I'm sure also the thermal are going to work really nice here. And I'm sure there will be more than 2.5 as an average. I expect they're going to be more like 3, if not even 4. Pretty close now, close into the turn point now. Rui Aguiar just pushing now. He knows how important it is now to be pushing and earning those leading points. $69.70 kilometers per hour. Meanwhile, the group of Honoran, Amart, Marcelo, Jose Jimenez Velda, all of that, they are finally almost on the same axis, on the same line that the group ahead, the group that is leading the race. With a few pilots in the middle. That position is interesting because you can see on front of you on the right a very good reference, you know, to see what to do, what decision to make just in case. But also, just on your left, you have another group of 30 pilots as well. These are another amazing reference. But the thing is, at the end there is a distance. So whatever happened in either way, left or right, take care well if you want to make a decision. So at the end, if you want to go whatever's happening, maybe you won't be in time to react. So that is what's so important when you join a group, to do not leave that group. Unless you're pretty sure that you want to attack, then go for it. But to be in the middle, maybe, you know, if you have enough distance to react and to go, that's okay. But if the distance is a bit too much, it sometimes well, you can find yourself pretty alone or in doubt, because then you don't know what option that could be best. Troy Aguiar, 1,200 meters, 72 kilometers per hour. Following the mountain, as I said, he is just basically above the road, and he's just following the mountain, the peak of the mountain. It's a chain, the mountain just natural line like this, and he is basically following them. And doing nothing, he find soft lift there. So as long as he's not having a big sink, he's going to continue. And so the rest of the group is what they're doing as well. He is slowing down and now speeding up again. Again, when you have a situation like this and you know for sure the thermos, when you find a good one, is pretty solid and strong, of course you're going to test what you find for a moment. But unless develop in a good lead for you, you're going to ignore it. It's not worth it. He is 600 meters below that the rest, because he's pushing. Okay, really quick reaction from Helmut H. Holzer. But finally nothing happened. He was just at 360, and all the pilots are trying to turn something that there is happening. Okay, and more and trying to find and to turn what is happening there. Meanwhile, pilot like Eusebio Soares, they continue. Maxime Pinot. Also trying what's going on there. Should I stay? Should I turn? I lift him. All of them are lifting there. So eventually, if it's good enough, our goggle will be set. But no, they continue. They're working with the drift. The feeling that I have there is again, they are on top of this mountain chain there. So it's not really like there's a solid thermal there. Even though now I can see, now I can see two goggles forming. One, and basically the group that it was with Maxime Pinot there, they're all joining the goggle on the left. Even Maxime is going that way. Creating a big one there. Okay, big goggle there. Let's have a look how it's going. Okay, Rui Aguiar is starting to struggle. 170 meters for him above the ground. It definitely, okay, now he's struggling. No finding anything. A lot of olive oil. He's going to that field, brown field in front of him without olive oil. Let's see if that could be. Okay, there you go. Okay, come on. Let's see if he turned this one. He has to turn this one. Okay, there you go. Okay, what happened just here? Let's have a look at what just happened with Rui Aguiar here. He was flying, surrounded completely by olive trees, but he saw this small field darker in front of him with no olive trees. And behind that terrain, there was again another group of olive trees, and the wind is going that direction. Okay, so what happened? This dark terrain, it was holding a lot of energy. And because the wind goes that way, it's triggered by the field on front with all those olive trees, is where the thermal is what Rui Aguiar has found. But still is not good enough. Sometimes because the terrain is not big enough, sometimes. But here he's trying, he's fighting, and he has to because it's pretty low. Federico Brown, Matteo Giuliani, 1900 meters, leaving the group, pushing more than 60 kilometers per hour now. All the group, abandon the thermal, just pushing. Continue with the flight. I wonder if they can see Rui Aguiar so low. Rui Aguiar, survival mode. If he has something. Matteo Giuliani taking the lead of the group. Okay, this is a good situation for the group because the head of the group, they are spreading, so they're covering enough terrain to detect any thermal on the way, and also a good distance to react immediately and regroup again. That is a classical way to do it, and especially going, downwind all the way. This is what you want to do. You use all the group and you spread yourself, so you have pilot, let's say, even 100 or meters or so, another one. So you have all of them, and they have you under control to react immediately as soon as you see somebody stopping, so you can regroup really quickly. Rui Aguiar, fighting hard, turning, lifting, 225 meters for him. But he can see the group higher than him, passing him. And now they're overtaking him. Rui Aguiar trying to stay alive in the race, but it's not okay. Now I think it's a bit better than Leaf, but it's not good enough to keep turning. So he's changing all the time, trying left, trying right. Meanwhile, the group is just full on 60, 61. Approaching to the turn point. We're going to recap the task of today, when also we can see a few pilots on the way they bomb out. So we have for today 114 kilometers task, race to go with the exit the start gate. The start gate was at 2:30 p.m. They left Pegalajar takeoff, going gently to the northwest to reach at the start point. After that, going northeast, they're almost reaching now the turn point that's in between Villa Carrillo and Villanueva del Arzobispo, and finally straight away to goal. That is a flat area very close to the highway with the end of a speed section. It's a cylinder with 1.5 kilometers and a line in the middle of 200 meters to validate the goal. Mainly it's a flat area, just with the mountain, the chain mountain they are passing at the moment. After that, when they pass the turn point, it will become flatter, unless they want to join more on the north side. We will see what happens afterward. Again, this the turn point that race direction set there, instead just setting a straight line, was set to avoid pilots going more towards north, what is more difficult for retrieval as well. It's more like a control waypoint. All right, part of the group just stopping to turn. Meanwhile, others like Daniel, Tikras is pushing. He is pushing now. Honoran is with him, taking the lead. In a few seconds, Honoran is going to pass Daniel. And that's it. Honoran. Honoran is just leading now. And Daniel is reacting. Daniel is reacting also. Okay, meanwhile the pilots are approaching to the turn point, and when we are almost 1 hour and 45 minutes since the start point, we're going to have a little break here, and I'll be back as soon as possible with you. See you soon. Alright, here we are back. I have some update from Judith. At the turn point, the wind is southwest, approximately 10 kilometers an hour, and also many volters thermally because just a dust devil just form there, and when the dust devil just goes in high, also this dust devil is thermal itself, really strong and turbulent, that you don't want to reach, by the way, but maybe in high it gets softer and gives you the chance to take that advantage. So when you are pretty close to the ground, definitely is really dangerous. We can see now how they are passing the turn point. Thailand Segler leading the group. Rui Aguiar managed just to regroup and to stay back in the race. Thailand Segler 1900 meters, Matteo Giuliani 1900 meters, Ferdinand Vogel, Nuno Virgilio 75 kilometers per hour. Now they're starting to push and to run. Heading to the village Ithnatoraf. Thailand Segler, Matteo, Ferdinand Vogel, Martin Peth, Andrei Gaia, Honoran Amart, Nuno Virgilio, Jernek, Simi, Joachim Oberhauser, Pierre-Remy, top 10, current top 10 at the moment. Closing the top 20, Francisco Javier Renalagos, but it's moving, is changing a lot because the group is really big. No more splitted group, they all merge, creating this long line of gliders there. Tyler is slowing down. All of them now trying to figure out what's happening there. Maybe it's to spot some birds, maybe they're detecting some leaf on the way, floating a bit. Sniffing around if it's worth it to stop, if it's worth it just to push. Ferdinand Vogel. Yes, chasing Thailand Segler. And if we go just a bit, what is in there, what is in this group, we still can see, of course, people that they always will be. Dylan Mansley is also there, Honoran, Maxime, Pinot, Constance Metetal is in the group as well. Very good position for her. Okay, stopping there. The group is stopping. Let's have a look. Nuno Virgilio. 35, 37. Okay, looks like a good one. All the groups start to stop. On around. Martin Pet doesn't want to stop. He just went a bit more north and finally it's stopping as well. Okay. We have a big gaggle. We have a report from Judith saying the safety committee is reporting level 1. For that is what we expect, that we want, that what we want for the safety condition. And finally, they can see also clouds forming on the mountain in the distance, both on the northwest and southwest of what Judith is at the moment, but none on courses. The sky remains totally blue. Alright, we have a chain here, completely Álvaro Romero. Álvaro Romero is just taking the lead at the moment, followed by Francisco Reina and Luis Iturbe. And Sebas Ospina. Álvaro flying around 63, 64 kilometers an hour. 700 above the ground for him. Okay, Luis Martinez and Francisco Reina flying together. Álvaro Romero in the lead now. Sebas Ospina, Maxime Pinot, José Jiménez Belda, Pepillo, Luca Mann, Predrag Durik, Christoph Dunkel. Now we can see some names changing. We can see some names that they were those days behind all the time in the top 20, taking positions. Marcelo is there, Dylan Mansley is there, Constance also in this group next to Dylan Mansley as well. Okay, looks like we have a different here. Our group is starting to break to the north, more aligned with the course, with the optimized line. Meanwhile, Álvaro, Luis, Francisco Reina and Sebas Ospina, they are going more to east, flying above Villanueva del Arzobispo. Maxime Pinot leading that group that heading more to the north, going back to the optimized line, parallel, almost parallel, but getting towards that line. Álvaro turning, stopping to turn, or searching for something. Looked like he was about to turn, but no. Not yet. Luis Martinez, Francisco Reina, Sebas Ospina, Luca Mann, Predrag Dudik created this lonely group. Completely different route at the moment. Álvaro on his own. Álvaro completely going on himself, on his own. Let's have a look what he has underneath. I think he saw this kind of industrial area there, and he's going to try his luck on those buildings. He's lifting. He's lifting. Okay, he got something. He got something. He's going to try there. Lifting. And I think it's a good one. He's trying to center, but he doesn't get it. In the meantime, the group on the left, the group more on the west side is also stopping to turn. I think the last time I flew there, I got a very good thermal just exactly where the big group is at the moment. I was struggling a lot, and I thought that my flight was about to finish exactly in that area, and precisely where the group is when I found a good one. Álvaro on his own, following the road. Trying to find something, probably close to the road. There's a roundabout there with a group of different another roads going, so maybe that area without olive trees is the way that he's attempting to find anything to survive. 470 meters for him above the ground. Okay, the group now is also abandoned the thermal and try to chase him. They don't go into the north anymore. They're going completely northeast. Álvaro reaching this section of the road, not stopping. Luis Martinez following him. And then we have Nuno Virgilio, Thailand Segler, Honorin Amar, Marcelo Sanchez, Daniel Tircas in that group. Okay, Álvaro found something. Álvaro got something. That group of buildings there. Again, an industrial area. Okay, that definitely looks much better. Much more solid. He's just trying to find the right moment where to turn. There we go. Turning. That's the one. That's the one. It is a good one. It is a really good one. Keep an eye on the drift. Luis is with him at the moment. Similar high. And of course the group saw that, and the group is just... they're going to cut them. They're going to arrive. At the time they arrive, the group, they will be similar high. Because all of them, they are between 1300 or 1500, but they're lifting very nice. They are now almost 1500. So they're going to merge together. There you go. Okay, we're gonna see a big gaggle in a minute. We have an update just from Judith, letting me know that exactly where the leaders are at the moment, this big group that is forming there, the wind is west southwest, 8 kilometers per hour. So ideally, if they manage just to stay there and go easily, lifting there together, the more they go, the more southwest they will have with those 8 kilometers per hour, maybe 10 when they get a little bit higher. Look how we can see now drifting, how they drift. And the higher they get, more southwest they get, and more in the direction, in the goal-to direction they go. It's really easy to see, no? The bigger the goggle gets, is easier to follow the drift. There is another group for pilots trying to find a way. Should I stay here? Should I join the big goggle? Should I create another one? Look at how fast Álvaro Romero is lifting. Almost 2000. Philip Haag is 2000, about 2000 now. Elizabeth Egger reaching the group. Christian Mann. Marcelo Sace taking the lead. No, it's stopping. He is going to stop it because he still it's worth to stay there. It's worth not good enough to push. We have a little group forming with Marcelo Sanchez, with Stefan Morgenhaler and Nuno Virgilio. Steve Cox is now joining that group. 2,100 meters. Everybody's now easily passing 2,200 meters. Probably it's the first time they're going to see 2,500 meters. Roger Aertsfacher almost reaching 2,500 meters. And pushing. Actually taking the lead. Abandoned all groups. 65 kilometers per hour for him. Attacking. This is a completely, decisive move for him. Francisco Reina. 2,400 meters, and also he goes. And the rest. Stefan, Steve Cox, Nuno Virgilio. We lost the data with Marcelo Sanchez, but I'm completely sure that he's also in this attack, in this way, trying to reach Roger. Everybody around 2,500, 2,400, all of them just pushing. That generally to the south, referring to the main optimized lane, but they have the benefit as well of the mountain on the right. They have no clouds, so they have no reference of lifting the sky at all. Only the line they can find, they can float more or less. They can see clouds on the distance, on the left and on the right, but not on the course. Roger Aitvaher is who is leading at the moment, followed by Francisco Reina. Stefan Morgenhaler, almost next to Francisco Javier Reina Lagos. Luis Martínez Iturbe and José Jiménez Belda next to him. We have an update from Judith. Eli Eger, that belongs to the safety committee, is reporting level well condition and very good thermals. The final one with 30 kilometers, reporting 30 kilometers to go. So they are passing now pretty close to Beas de Segura. Massive group there. Long line. Roger Aizvaher just holding 2,100 meters and pushing with his almost 60 kilometers per hour. Now with this altitude, it definitely is going to hold the position and earn a very good amount of leading point as well. Just to remind you that is just with the after the task number 2, this card started. And what exactly does it mean? Well, we have a total of 25% of discard point, and that means that the worst task of the worst result that every pilot has all along the competition, there will be removal of discard to define the final score. But the interesting thing is how the thing goes. The parameters of the race, they say that they cannot give the same scoring every day to the task. There has to be a few parameters to define how good, how bad the task is going to be. That's why you're going to see days in which one pilot, the winner of the task, is going to get 1,000 points ideally. Other day, like yesterday for example, the winner got 1995. It's called the validity of the task. And after that, they rate or they subtract the point referring to the winner. So at the end, it's not like they take one whole task just because it was the worst. They're going to with subtracting point, you know, referring to the what is the best, what is the referring to the, you know, to the best pilot of the day as well. Is take a while to understand, but when you get it, when you understand, you really see that it's fair, because you're trying to reduce the concept of bad luck and to really validate the day as well. If the day wasn't good enough, I think it's not fair, right? That you only cover a minimum amount of distance. Actually, well, why you need to validate and give it a whole 1,000 points? So day by day, we will see how those scoring, they will be changing also the position, because there will be they will be changing those discard points as well. So that could happen, that maybe one pilot can have a very bad day, but at the end doesn't really matter, and especially in a competition like this one with so many days. You know, if it's the weather, apparently it's a good. The weather is looking really good for the whole competition. They're going to fly for 10 days, but if you have a one, even two bad days or not so good days, doesn't really matter. They will be completely or almost completely gone, and you will always go with the best of your task. We have now Luis Martinez Iturbe taking the lead when he has almost 1800 lifting. And now sinking, and he is side to side next to Nuno Virgilio, followed by Roger Aitzwager. So in this top 5 at the moment, we have Nuno Virgilio and Luis Martinez Iturbe just chasing the head of the race. Roger Aitzwager on the 3rd position, Stefan Morgenhaler on the 4th, and Steve Cox currently on the 5th position, followed by pretty close Francisco Javier Reina Lagos, Christoph Dunkel, and Jose Jimenez Belda. So the first 8 pilots. On the next group we have Marco Busetta, Tylen Seglar, Alexander Schalber, Pierre-Remy, Jurek Vidic, Sebas Ospina, Dylan Mansley, Alvaro Romero is there as well after the nice moment he got the pushing. North of Bea de Segura. And they found something there in that peak where the high is 750 meters there. All stopping there. Let's see how good it looks like. Yep, okay, looking good, looking good. So yet again, that's going to be a moment where they're going to create another big gaggle. Everybody converging in that thermal, going from different directions. There is a pilot Psycho Ovuka that is more pretty close to Bea de Segura, but normally that area, well, I mean the height is okay to stay there, that's not a problem, but you don't want to stay low in the area because it's a venturi there. And because it's a deep compared to the surrounding area there, there's the local breeze created by the breeze definitely would take you down. So it's better to stay where the group is passing, more on the open side. Now almost halfway for this final leg to go. And we are 9 minutes. 9 minutes to 2 hours and a half since the start point. So we're going to do a recall for the task of today. We have a race to goal, 114 kilometers with a exit start gate that was on the northwest position referring to the takeoff so far. And after that, we went straight away to the waypoint in between Villacarrillo and Villanueva del Arzobispo, and then turning gently more into northeast to the final goal, which is a flat area very close to the highway with the end of a speed section that is a cylinder of 1.5 kilometers with a line of 200 meters inside to validate the goal. It's basically a downwind task, especially when now that they're flying all of them above 2,000 meters, because they're finding southwest. So this wind between 8 to 10 to 12 kilometers, they are pushing the group towards the goal. Thermals definitely are improving. Still we have no clouds as expected. Pilots that do want to reach the top of the thermals. I can see how they're leaving again around 2,000 meters. Nuno Virgilio is 2,200, but now leading the race is Luis Martinez Iturbe, fighting for those final leading points. So we have more on the north, and on the west we have Eusebio Soares completely alone there, around 1,600 meters away from the group. But now pushing, we have Luis Martinez, then Nuno Virgilio, then Francisco Reina, then Roger Eichwacher, Stefan Morgenhaler, Julian Wirth, Pierre-Remy, José Jiménez Bella, Michael Sommerauer. They're going straight away to this next mountain that they're going to have. It's around 900 meters. So ideally they want to basically use any little hill they can find, because now it's around 300 meters mountain or hill that they're going to find. So let's see if they want also to go to the peak, or they want just to use that face of the mountain more on the northwest area. And then they have finally on the way 1,000 little hill there, because it's more like a cone there. So maybe they can use it for basically for the final glide. It's really interesting because it's not that far from the goal. So I'm really interested to see when they reach that, if they're going to stop at all, or they're just going to pass it through. I don't think they're going to stop. They're not that far now. Almost, we are 4 minutes. 4 minutes for 2 hours and a half since the start point. Luis Martinez still pushing ahead. Good high. Good speed. 81, 82, 83 kilometers an hour. It means the wind is helping, but also he's pushing hard. Eusebio Soares on the west, 13, almost 1400 meters, trying to hold the rhythm with the group, but this is lower. Luis Martinez just turning gently, trying to get the benefit of this hill, but he doesn't want really to change the course, because I know that he can see already the hill that he has in front of him, and he's thinking, if I can reach that, I can use it like a trampoline, and then then I am there. Nuno Virgilio and Francisco Reina just with him. In the meantime, the group with Rui Aguiar there. Rui is also pushing, but the group is apparently they're stopping there. They found something they want to stop. So all the pilots that are all around 2,000 meters are going to stop, I think. But Rui has 1,600 and he is pushing. So now we have these four lonely pilots. Luis Iturbe, Nuno Virgilio, Francisco Reina and Rui Aguiar. I think those are going to try to fight for the task today. Eusebio Soares on the west side, below 1,000 meters now, struggling or starting to struggle. Let's see if he's in time to join the main line and to cover the high and join the group. Maxime Pinot behind Rui Aguiar in the distance, followed by Robert Berg and Pepillo and many other. Honoring Ahmad is also in there. Thailand Segler is in there. Alvaro Romero in this group. That is really interesting position, because they're going to keep an eye what's going on the head of the race and ready to react. This a bit distant between them, but still they can do something if they still have now. Okay, Luis Iturbe has at the moment 1,100 meters, and he's basically reaching the hill that I mentioned before, Salfaraf is 1,072 meters. And I think that this is the final trampoline to go. That is the final jump. Let's see if they're going to push. At the end, they are doing it. .800 meters above the ground. 74, 75 kilometers per hour for him. Nuno Virgilio is with him. Basically, almost shoulder to shoulder. A bit higher. Almost 200 meters higher. I think he's trying to overtake him. He's flying faster. Over 80 kilometers per hour now. He's trying to be completely parallel. Next is Francisco Javier Reina Lagos. similar high, similar speed, and Rui Aguiar is pushing to be also with Francisco Reina. Nuno Virgilio, parallel now to Luis Martinez, possibly overtaking him in a moment, but Luis Iturbe is reacting. It's not leaving Nuno to pass. No, actually, I think no, Nuno is slowing down. And Luis still holding the speed. And now Nuno reacting and accelerating again. In the meantime, Francisco Reina got his shortened distances with Nuno. Hold a minute. Iturbe, stop completely, and start turning. Okay. He has something, but he doesn't dare yet to turn. In the meantime, Nuno Virgilio decided, okay, that could be my chance. I'm going to push. He's not accelerating, he's flying at trim speed and now finally stopping to turn. The rest is joining him finally, all together. They're going to work together for this last one. Well, the last one. I don't think it's the last one. I definitely think that when they reach that mountain in front of them, that's going to be the last one. Again, they resume, they don't stop anymore, and they're going straight away to the hill. Rui Aguiar, pretty low, 200 meters above the ground, taking the lead, but it's really low. Nuno Virgilio, Luis Martinez, Franz Reina, all of them between 700 and 600 meters above the ground. And they have now Rui Aguiar as a reference, so as soon as Rui Aguiar starts turning something, they're going to use it. Maxime Pinot leading the group, Robert Beck, Tylen Segler, Juan Sebastián Ospina on the main group. There you go, Rui Aguiar turning. There's nothing there, nothing that the group of Nuno Virgilio they want to use. They're going to continue. I think then he got a bit further when the mountain get a bit steeper. And if they don't start turning soon, definitely the group is going to catch all of them. Rui Aguiar trying to stay there, 165 meters there above the ground. Francisco Reina, start to turn. All of them now trying to find something to stay and to recover and gain in altitude. Meanwhile, the massive group is arriving. Maxime Pinot, similar height to them. Okay, Fran Reina has something, and that is good, and that also the drift is good. Okay, Fran Reina continue lifting. Really nice. Look at the drift. Look at the drift. Look how he's moving and drifting in the right direction now. Looking good for Fran Reina now. Passing 1700. Let's see how far. I think probably he wants to reach around 2000, around 2200 meters, as long as the thermal is good enough. And after that, maybe that's it. Maybe that is the final glide. I think that could be. We lost temporarily the information about Francisco Reina. But he was in a very good position, and he was also with a very good high. Notice how the wind is, all the drift now is really most west than southwest, but ideally it will become more southwest in high. Pilots, they will need to keep an eye on the goal. We have a report from Judith telling that it's windy on the goal. I can see, okay, Rui Aguiar passing 1300, almost 1300. But remember, we left Fran Reina, many others, Bob, 1700 meters. I can see pilots already more than 2000, and they are pushing. Stefan Morgenhaller is pushing with 2070 and 80 lifting. This is what I said. Now, when they have you enough high and you push, use just the mountain all the way, because this is a free lift now until you pass the hill. Francisco Reina Lagos. There you go. 1,980 meters. I think he goes 63 kilometers per hour. I think he is going for the final glide now. The problem is the goal is around 750 meters above the ground. Fran Reina has currently 1,000 meters above the ground. I don't know. I think it's not enough. But he's doing pretty well. Because the time, I have another update from Judith telling me that it's more than windy, what they have in the goal is more gusty. So it means there's a lot of thermals activity there. All right, let's have a look at the ranking. We have Francisco Reina Lagos first position. Then we have Stefan Morgenhaller. We have Roger Eichwacher. Darko Stankowski. Luis Martin Iturbet, fifth position, just next to Julian Wirth. Maxime Pinot. Oh, suddenly, I don't know, probably Nuno Virgilio was with no data for a while and suddenly just there. Okay, sorry, I have to make a correction here. Nuno Virgilio is leading the race. And he is followed by Francisco Javier Reina Lagos. It just happened when the signal is lost and the pilot can be with no information for a long time, even 10, 12 minutes or more. And suddenly, okay, pop up here and there they are. They have a very good line, holding more than 1,000 meters above the ground. 68, 69, 71, 72 kilometers an hour. So that's the final fight. That is the final fight. Two hours and 12 minutes. No, 3 hours and oh, look at that. They are so close now. I wonder if they're going to push. The terrain is quite high here, and they only have 570 meters. 960 meters. Terrain is 750. Yeah, they go. They're going to stop. Francis Reina pushing now. Francis Reina is pushing. Reaching Nuno. Almost passing Nuno. Nuno is reacting. Holding distance. Keeping the distance. Wow. Okay, that's beautiful. Look at that. 81 for Nuno. Okay, that is a final glide. Look at that. 78, 80. Nuno Virgilio reacting now, slowing down. 73. Fran Reina is going to try again. Here we go. But Nuno is holding pretty nice the distance. Okay, Fran Reina. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Overtaking. Yep. They're completely parallel to each other. Every second is they're changing. Okay, Fran Reina now taking the lead. Fran Reina taking the lead. Okay, Nuno Virgilio again. Wow, it's going to be really difficult to see. Nuno Virgilio is first at the moment. Nuno Virgilio. Nuno Virgilio is first. Fantastic sprint. This is such a very good sprint between these two guys. Francis Reina trying to overtake him. Final attack. Nuno Virgilio holding. Fran Reina. Here we go. So here we go. Here we go. Fran Reina passing. Oh, Nuno Virgilio reacting. Fran Reina again. Nuno. Okay, this is it. Nuno reached. Nuno stopping the clock first. Fran Reina on the second position. Roger Aizvaja is going to be the third one. Roger reaching, stopping the time now. Pierre-Remy. Maxime Pinot, Darko, Honoran, Tyne Seglar, Stefan Monthaler, going over the highway, Marcelo Sanchez, Luca Mann, Julian Wirth. Wow, what a extraordinary sprint we saw between Nuno Virgilio and Fran Reina. That was insane. They were so close to each other, trying every second, every 20 meter or so, trying to push, trying to overtake the other one. But finally, Nuno Virgilio won the task. Well, won the task. They are right first to goal. We need to figure out about those leading points. But that was extraordinary to see. Amazing. What a sprint. All the time between 80, 81, 78. Impressive. Really, really, really impressive. I wonder how it's going for Judith at the goal. Because, yes, it's another day of this massive arrival. Look at that. It's a massive arrival again of pilot goal. They're going to be, in a minute, more than 60 pilots or more. Another swarm. Another big swarm arriving to goal. Incredible, that sprint. That was incredible. They were completely together to each other. Well done for these two guys. Really brave, really brave. All of them that we can see, when they stop in the time, they completely slow down. There's no need to run anymore. The only thing that they have to do is just to gently glide and to reach the line to stop the clock, to validate the goal. The first group that stop in the time. I have currently more than 36 pilots, but definitely they're going to be more. Yeah, this massive group. For sure there are more than 50 or 60. First one to stop the clock was Nuno Virgilio in 2 hours and 45 minutes and 12 seconds, followed by Francisco Reina Lagos in 2 hours, 45 minutes and 14 seconds. 2 seconds difference. That close it was. 2 seconds. Amazing. Okay, but I think at the moment that's what it's going to be for now. We're going to leave you with pictures from the goal and more pilots arriving. And in the meantime, we're also waiting for Judith and those videos that for sure she's going to share with us from the goal, from the arrival. And do not forget, at around 8 o'clock, we'll be back here as well to give you the summary of the day. And for sure, it will be really exciting also to tell. Oh, okay, there you go. We have moments with those videos. We have pictures at the moment from the goal. This massive group of pilots arriving. So that's going to be from here, from my side. I hope you really enjoy the task at the moment. Yes, I leave you with pictures from the goal and also with the rest of the pilots arriving to goal. We'll be back later.
Yeah. No, you were in orbit when you arrived. We were
Yeah,
like
yeah.
all-
Hello, good evening. It's 8 o'clock on day 3 of the 17th European Paragliding Championships here in Pegalajar, Andalucia, Spain. It's been an exciting day, but first of all, I would like to give you a short resume before I introduce my co-presenter for this evening, which is a short list of the overall result after day 2. So, coming into the day today, first of all, we had Maxime Pinault from France, second, Honorine Armand from France as well, and third, surprisingly, a Frenchman, Julien Wirtz. And in the women, first was a French lady, Constance Mettetal, second was Austrian Ellie Egger, and third was Anka Tabara. And we would like to show you the interviews that they shared with us this morning to see how the competition's gone for them so far.
Hi, Julien.
Hi.
You're third overall in the competition at the moment.
Yeah.
Flying very well. Very fast in goal yesterday.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Very good. We have nice weather. Forecast for today seems very nice, with a good task, more than 100k. So I hope you can do a very great task today.
And I mean, do you prefer like a zigzag turn point flight or a downwind dash like you have today?
Today downwind with the flat, I prefer that. Because face to the wind in the flat is not so easy.
So it will suit your flying style?
Yeah. I hope.
Where do you fly in France?
I fly close to Annecy area. More mountains.
Yeah. And do you prefer mountains to flatlands?
Yeah, I prefer mountains, but it's different. I like to fly in flat too.
Well, I wish you good luck for today.
Thank you.
And I'll see you in goal, I'm absolutely sure.
I hope. See you there.
Okay.
Honorine Ahmad, here we are, overall position, second at the moment. So, and also one thing that I would like to highlight just from yesterday when you just, everybody thought that you were just first, but you were so clear on your mind that Maxime was first, right?
Yeah, because I saw him attack alone, and when you are alone attacking the group and with a lot of distance, like 2 kilometers, 3 kilometers, you have a lot of leading points. So I knew that it was almost 10 points, and I can just have 4 or 5 points with the time because they were lower, so I can push faster than them. So yeah, I knew I will be second or third because even Julien Wirtz was quite in front often, but finally I was second. So it's already super nice.
Excellent. So, and overall, how does it feel that France is so solid, and at the moment, even though it's only day 2, but we have that feeling, right, that France is at this good performance?
Yeah, the last Worlds and the European Championship, we were always in front, and we continue on this dynamic with the same team, and it's a really strong team, and we are always in front. Sometimes we do some mistakes and we bomb out, but with the game of the discard, it's so we can delete this task. So it pushes us to attack, but we have to do it carefully because the Gaggle is super strong, and they can come back and overpass us very fast.
All right. And for today, day 3, what after you the whole briefing and everything, what do you expect for today's task?
It's downwind, so that will be fast, pushed by the southwest. There is not so much option, but it's one option at the beginning, or stay more on the right of the optimized point, or go straight cross the valley and go on little mountains on the left. And there is these 2 options. It's not clear which one will be the best, but maybe we will decide with the big group and who is in this group to know which is the best decision to do. And I think we will expect super strong thermals like usual here, so that will be a nice task.
Excellent. Thank you very much, Honorine, and good luck.
See you in goal, I hope.
Okay, hello and good morning. Here we are with Maxime Pinot.
Hello.
I would like to ask you. Well, we know how it's going overall. You finished yesterday first, but also we just checked overall results. Also, you are leading the competition.
Yeah,
So
but
how does it feel?
yeah, it's really early in the competition, so at the moment the overall doesn't matter much because we know that it will be a really long competition. So I'm not focused on the overall, but just take task after task, and we will see in the end.
Okay, that should be right. I mean, with this a long competition like this, regularity should be the
Yeah.
key, right?
Yeah, sure. You need to be really consistent, but also you have to find the good opportunities to make the difference, which is quite a difficult game because in the flat like this, with really changing lines, you can really find good lines and really wrong lines. It's really difficult to pick the good opportunity. So that's the game. Yeah, that's quite difficult.
Okay, but so far so good. So
Yeah.
for today, what should expect?
I think we have a nice task, mostly I think downwind or something like this, and yeah, it's still early in the competition, so I don't have any idea in mind. Just see the schemes in the air and just find a good way to be in top 10. I think it's a good way to be consistent in the comp. Yeah.
All right. So thank you very much for your
Yeah,
time.
welcome. Thank you.
Well, good luck.
Thanks.
Hi Anka, you're third overall woman at the moment. How's the competition been going for you so far?
It's interesting. Like the conditions are exactly as we expected: strong, gusty, and windy. So it's all of matter of staying with the giggle and having a good cycle, and that's it.
And are you enjoying the conditions?
Yes, I flew last year the PwC here, so I knew what to expect, and so far it's exactly as I knew: windy, dusty, and turbulent.
And do those conditions suit your flying style?
Yeah, and the fact that there are no landings, it's a good motivation to stay up.
Brilliant. Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Good luck today.
Thank you.
Hi Ellie, you're second overall at the moment in the women's section. How's the competition been going for you?
Yeah, so the last 2 days were quite nice. On the first day I was a little slow in goal, but yesterday was really nice flying. So just 2 minutes behind the first, so that was pretty much fun. So let's hope for another good task today, and then we'll see how it's going to work out.
How have you been finding the conditions?
First day was quite bumpy, but yesterday was super smooth flying. We had more cloud cover, so everything slowed down a little bit, which was nice to get into the flow again. Today I expected to get stronger in the last part of the task, but let's see. It will be interesting flying again.
You flew here at the PwC last year?
No, it's my first time here,
okay, right.
so everything new. So each day we explore a different area. It's pretty nice.
Brilliant. Well, I wish you best of luck for today and see you in goal.
Thank you.
All right, here we have with Constance. So because she's doing this incredible, role here, she just finished yesterday in a very good position. But currently, she's also on the first position overall for women. So how does it feel?
Yeah, I'm super happy to begin this European Championship. I hope it's the same for the next task. But today we had a big task, and I hope it's better for yesterday. Yesterday it's a difficult task for me and a tricky thermal, but a good position in goal. And I hope it's the same today and nice condition.
Okay. So regarding yesterday, could you tell us something about what was the most difficult part, or something that you would like to highlight from yesterday's flight?
For yesterday, I'm late in all of the tasks, but just I keep more kilometer, and I finish glide with the first group. It's for me difficult thermal. Yeah, it's not a very good organization, and difficult height, and yeah.
Could you say that it was really important to stay with the group yesterday?
Yeah, I think the group is better, and
Okay.
stay with the group is good. It's better.
Okay. And today, what are your expectations for today?
I think it's very beautiful task. A long straight in north, and I would like to fly with the group. The first group is my objective today.
Perfect. Thank you very much,
Thank
and
you.
good luck.
Yeah, thank you very much.
So, before we tell you about today, I would like to introduce you to my co-presenter, Louis Tapper, world-class pilot from New Zealand, flew in the PwC here last year and came 10th, and he made a mad dash from Munich last night to be here with us and to try and do some in-flight filming and some commentary to tell us about the tasks. Welcome,
yeah, it's
Louis.
been quite surreal sitting in Munich in the rain. And
it's northwest, 7 kilometres an hour at surface and at launch, but increasing as the day progressed. And at altitude, it was going to be southwest and much stronger. So the idea of the task was that it would be a downwind dash, and the conditions would be more difficult to start with because it was lighter winds and the takeoff conditions were going to be okay, but a lot of people would possibly bomb. But then as the day progressed, as the cloud base went higher and the thermals got stronger and there was more upper wind in the southwest, it was just going to become easier and easier. There was going to be no clouds. Thermals were predicted to be between 2.5 and 3 meters per second. I'm sure Louis can confirm later if that was actually what happened. And as Inigo, the meet director, said, the task will get easier as they progress down the course line. So what they were asked to do today was a race to goal, nearly in a straight line of 114.4 kilometres. There was one turn point, and that was set only to try and keep the pilots away from an area where there's basically no way to get a retrieve vehicle to them. It's literally the Badlands, so it was only set literally for safety. There was a 60-kilometre exit cylinder, so the pilots could fly around. They needed to touch a point inside the cylinder and then leave. And the radius around the end of speed section initially was 1 kilometre, but after some discussions about the pilots, about racing into goal low and then not making goal or having to land out in the olive groves, the safety committee got back together and they decided to extend that end of speed section to 1.5 kilometres. When we got there, literally the only field that was nice and clear was the landing field. Everything is totally surrounded by olive groves and olive trees, and they're not nice to land in, I believe. So, was the weather forecast correct, and was the prediction of the task true? You flew it, Louis. How did it go?
oh, look, it was an amazing day today. It was a classic Pegalajar day. A little bit tricky in the start, and the gaggle sort of split through the midsection of the race, but came back together, and the last half of the race was stonking climbs and good glides. It really made a difference today, topping up for two reasons. Thermals were a little bit slower, low down, and also you're getting much better glides, up at the top of base. But yeah, it was a jockeying of positions throughout the day as people were attacking and then rolling over the top of each other. So yeah, it was quite important to pick good lines. You've heard Maxime and the others talk about that, and it's one of those things that's it's quite difficult in the flats if you're pushing out the front. So I think most pilots were fairly conservative in terms of the heights and not putting their neck out too much.
But there was a couple of pilots that did put their neck out.
Oh yes, for sure.
And
there
it didn't work for two of them, unfortunately. Jas and Savov pushed very hard, and as did Peter Kostun, and both of them paid the price and were on the deck.
Yes.
One pilot for whom it did work was day one winner Rui Aguiar.
Right, yes. I hear he did good low save and got back into the game again. Yeah, it was all about picking the good cores and the good gaggles to be climbing in. So, yeah, having other pilots around you really was a benefit to today.
Mm-hmm. You were saying to me earlier that from your experience here, you know that there's good convergence lines and that they're quite reliable.
Yes.
And I believe some of those were on the course line today.
Yes, yeah. I just looked back at the track log just prior to this, and the convergence forecasts in SkySight were pretty much bang on in terms of where the lifting lines were. We all came into goal in the stratosphere. I think the guys that had the task one just really wanted to make it and reliably and not fall short. So
I arrived in goal with Inigo, the meet director, and we were we couldn't believe it because we could see on live tracking that they were supposed to be coming in, but we couldn't see them because we were looking too low on the horizon. And eventually somebody said, they're up there, and everybody was in orbit. I mean, it was crazy how high. I've never seen people coming so high into goal.
Yeah, look, we had a convergence line after the last climb, so we're basically going straight and going upwards. So it was quite surreal sort of moment.
And you would say today was typical Pegalajar conditions?
I think this is a classic sort of day. I've only been here once, so I don't know it extensively, but from what I experienced last time, this is a classic sort of day for this place.
Well, we ended up with 116 in goal out of 136. So
yeah, so lots of happy faces.
Well, we had even more in goal today than we did yesterday, which is good. It was a fast task. It was faster than it was predicted. So it was, I think it was a really good day.
Yeah, look, I think the rest of the week is looking really good as well. I haven't seen a competition like this probably since Brazil, actually. Like, we're flying every day, good conditions. Not so good for the super final this time round, but the World Cup last time when I was there was on par with the weather that we've got here in Spain at the moment.
Well, one notable quote from an interview that I did in goal was Maxime Pinot saying that the task was too short because it was too easy. So I thought, well, if you want more than 114 kilometres, I'm sure you'll get it this week.
Yeah, look, it was brilliant. I've been sitting in rain in Central Europe, and it's wonderful to come down here and experience this.
Well, you said to me, looking at the European forecast, Pegalajar is the place to be.
It is, yeah.
Great. Okay, so let's have a look at who made it first into goal. This is not the results, obviously, because it'll depend on the lead-in points and all the other points that have to be calculated. But the order of the pilots as they came into goal was Nuno Virgilio from Portugal, Fran Reina from Spain, Roger Eschbacher from Switzerland, Pierre-Emile from France, and Maxime Pinot from France. Here's some of the videos of the interviews we did with them in goal.
Hoy otra vez hemos volado todos con la radio, en equipo, en grupo, un grupo de españoles que cada día volamos mejor, que hablamos cada vez mejor, juntos como una piña. Y bueno, la última térmica se la han mandado Alvarito, se nos ha puesto buena y Francis y yo hemos decidido de mandar el último ataque. Hemos llegado a la última térmica, que era buenísima, era un +6, un +7. Francis ha lanzado, me ha llegado 100 metros por encima. Cuando yo he cogido la misma altura me he lanzado también y luego ya se subió por todos lados. Voy a hacer unos retoques a la vela porque me han adelantado un par de ellos y eso a mí no me gusta.
Venga, este momento lo quiero pillar.
Muy contento, sobre todo con el trabajo de equipo.
Venga, enhorabuena.
Vale, gracias.
A todo el equipo.
So, we would like to bring you some videos of the goal interviews that we did, and hopefully you should be seeing those. But first of all, we also would like to show you some of the goal arrivals, because as usual, it was a bit mad with everybody arriving at the same time.
Mi cámara. Uy. Aquel viene con una oreja metida. Mira, aquel tiene una simétrica. Nuno tiene la vela verde, Judith, muy verde. Iván la conoce. Hey, congratulations. Mira, mira. ¡Vamos! ¡Qué trabajazo habéis hecho!
Fran, enhorabuena.
Muchas gracias.
Estás aquí con súper rapidez. ¿Cómo ha ido el día?
Bueno, muy bien. Al principio nos separamos dos grupos y por Villacarrillo nos juntamos. Todos juntos ahí yendo muy rápido y luego la llegada hacia aquí la conocía el último tramo. Y hemos arriesgado un poco el equipo español, hemos ido dos por delante y al final en la montaña hemos pillado una térmica muy buena y quizá hemos girado mucho porque los que han llegado debajo le hemos dado lugar a que salieran casi con nosotros. Pero bueno, hemos asegurado bien aquí en gol, 2 segundos del primero, quizá por leading point primero, así que bueno, sí, esperaremos.
Estoy muy contenta y toda la organización que también.
Muchas gracias.
Gracias a ti. Nuno, first and goal.
Yeah.
Really well done.
Thank you. The day was awesome. Very difficult at the beginning, super stable. Slow climbs, low ceiling, so we need to take it easy the first kilometers. Then after reaching the ridge, we're close to Ubeda, conditions started to improve. Some guys taking initiative to take the lead, and in the end, me and some Spanish guys, we went in front, and I think the trick here was to being able to see good climbs first. I spotted some birds, went for them, and boom. So this allowed me to stay in the front, and then the final glide, I arrived quite well to that ridge. Immediately found a good climb again with some vultures. And I just took it easy. I really took it safe, enough height. I arrived super high, but everyone else was far behind, so it was just being in control.
Yeah. No, you were in orbit when you arrived.
Yeah. Everything was booming on the way, so didn't even have to climb that much.
Brilliantly done. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Rui, first day you won, second day not so good today, you're the comeback kid. What a performance!
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, I was leading the group again, messed up on some points, had to be big lead but no thermal. I got a small thermal, my teammates helped me get back in good thermals, and then yeah, always catching up, full speed, but only best thermals, and I got either like top 40, I think.
Well, I was watching you on the live tracking, and the comments at home were like, no, he's going down, and then was like, oh, he's back, he's in the lead gaggle, so there was a lot of excitement about your performance at home.
It seems like a repeat of the first day.
Well, brilliantly done. Congratulations, good to see you here.
It's fun this way.
Thielen, another good day for you?
Yeah, was a great day actually. After yesterday, we kind of realized that we're letting the French team like too easy. We're letting them off too easy, like the whole bunch, I'm saying. So I think there was a bit of a shift on at least on our flying, and also some other teams recognized what was happening. So today we really tried to be more aggressive, just fly the weather, not really the other pilots. And it worked really well. The day was awesome. We were really fast.
you could choose different lines and still it all worked. It was just depending what was the fastest. So all in all, a very enjoyable day. We just tried to keep the tempo as high as possible, so nobody that kind of made a mistake could easily come back. And this was kind of the whole way. And also towards the end, kind of it how even the guys were much higher, but from below we didn't let them breathe a lot, so we eventually also overtook them. So really good.
Brilliantly done.
Thanks.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Hi Stefan.
Hello.
How did it go today?
It was a fast task, pretty easy and long enough to catch up several times, so I was able to stay in the front almost the whole task, and I liked it very much.
Well, at some points you were right out front.
So at the end I was too slow and too high.
Everybody was too high.
Yeah.
We couldn't believe that the orbit that everybody came in.
Maybe I made the top goal line 1 kilometer too high.
You can win that prize.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Well done.
Welcome.
Maxime, here we are again.
Yeah.
Excellent flight into
Yeah,
early goal. How did
no,
it go?
it's so good, but I'm not so happy with my flying today. But it's okay in terms of results. But I made quite a big mistake at the beginning, so it could have been really worse than this. And but in the end, it's top 5, so it's good. And I think the task was too short. Yeah, we were too fast, like 115k in 2:45. Yeah, so yeah, we have to go longer task.
Well, you've got another at least 7 days, so you know you'll get some longer ones, I'm sure.
Yeah, sure.
Brilliant. Thanks very much. Yeah.
Okay, today is a new great day on Pegalajar. The start of race is tricky because we are stable condition. After 20 kilometers, the condition is very good, and the speed on race is very higher, and good race.
You enjoyed it?
Yes.
Well done for making another goal.
Thank you.
Thank you. Vladimir, how was your day?
Yeah, it was really tricky and unpredictable. So, but I'm happy with my position, all the tasks, so it was nice. In one moment we split in 2 groups, so it was the hard moment because we were really low in bad position, but then just after a few minutes you choose another line, and then we were leading the group, and we stay like that almost until the end of the goal. So I'm happy with the time, with arrival, strong thermal, fast, really racing. So I like it. I like it so much, place.
Brilliant. Thank you. So Philip, top 10 again.
Yes, it was great today. I took more the direct route, and I did very well, and I controlled the gaggle the whole time, and I did not push, but in the end I could push a bit more because I was quite high, and I lost some seconds, but we had some great landscapes to fly and had a great task.
Fantastic, well done.
Thank you.
Roger, you were flying really well today.
Yes.
So tell us how your day went.
Well, it just was my day. I flew together with Steff Morgenthaler, and we had the same wing, the same everything, and I think we are quite good if we fly together. So I was just protecting him and pushing him, and at the end I could, the glider was a tiny bit faster. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And did you enjoy the conditions?
Yeah, of course. My highlight was the olive fabric, where they make the olives and so on, and this drying process makes a flavor. So we could smell it all high up, and we had a 5 meters thermal up there, the strongest of the day. So this was the point where I got in first place. Then, yeah.
Fantastic. And you're looking forward to the rest of the competition?
Yes. Now I'm ready to go.
Well done. Congratulations.
Yeah, super. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, today was a nice task, quite strong condition. At the beginning it was a bit tricky, with some pilots they have done a bomb out, but the final was amazing. Really strong thermals, good climbing, thermals where they should be, and it was nice flying. The gliders are super stable, and yeah, happy with the result.
Great, thank you very much. Well done.
Ya.
¿Qué? Contento por la manga de hoy. Otra vez hemos volado todos con la radio, en equipo, en grupo, un grupo de españoles que cada día volamos mejor, que hablamos cada vez mejor, juntos como una piña. Y bueno, la última térmica se la han mandado al Barito, se nos ha puesto buena y Francis y yo hemos decidido de mandar el último ataque. Hemos llegado a la última térmica, que era buenísima, era un +6, un +7. Francis ha lanzado, me ha llegado 100 metros por encima. Cuando yo he cogido la misma altura me he lanzado también y luego ya se subió por todos lados. Voy a hacer unos retoques a la vela porque me han adelantado un par de ellos y eso a mí no me gusta.
Venga, venga, este momento lo quiero pillar.
Muy contento sobre todo con el trabajo de equipo.
Venga, enhorabuena.
Vale, gracias.
A todo el equipo.
So I didn't get a video of Constance today, but she was the first woman in goal, and we'll bring you an interview with her tomorrow. So look out for the official results this evening. They're by the rules, they should come out at 9 o'clock. And I just want to let you know about the broadcast schedule for tomorrow. Obviously, it always depends on the time that the task starts. We work our way backwards from there, but we'll bring you lots of interviews tomorrow. We will announce the time on the XC Mag YouTube channel, and then we'll give you live coverage as usual with analysis, and then in the evening you'll get a resume the same as this evening at 8 p.m. So tomorrow we hope it's going to be another great day. You'll be flying with the guys again?
Yes, yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
It's been fun following them and trying to film them.
Yep. And thank you very much. And we'll both see you tomorrow.